Hello and welcome, friends, guests, fellow catstronauts, here with us on Twitch and wherever you may be watching this on YouTube later. I'm Ben, your DM for the evening, also known as Meta Mongoose over on the Crit Cats Discord, and tonight I'm running a game of Spelljammer with my friends and fellow Star Chasers. Speaking of which, with me tonight is Nick, playing the Elven Star Druid Rothamir, Caleb, playing the Human Psi Warrior Fighter Victor, Ash playing the Shadar-Kai Cleric of Order, Sylvana, and PB playing the Harengon Soul Knife Rogue, Dekanoida. As a quick recap, this is actually take 2 of this adventure. Last time we had a power outage about an early part through, and so hopefully this time we'll make it through without any drastic, problems. But just to catch us up on everything, our friends last time made a new friend of their own at breakfast, Cadet Meekin. They helped him with his homework and maybe talk to him to see if they could figure out how to teach him to be a little bit more social. And they learned that there's a bit of a rumor campaign going around the academy against Class 3C. Vina seems to be in charge of that rumor campaign. Their current mean girl nemesis.
Regina.
She has been spreading rumors that a lot of the campus's problems with things blowing up and or things being stolen may be Class 3C is to blame for this issue. You guys haven't really been able to refute these claims in a real way because you were kind of paid off not to talk about the bits where you were kind of instrumental in, saving the headmaster's life from little eel cat monsters earlier. So that's not been going well and has kind of earned you a bit of a unhappy cloud over your heads. Speaking of that, we did learn last time that you guys had turned in one of the hobgoblin who was trying to get some rum. It seems that was a thing that he was supposed to be doing, or well, not supposed to be doing really, but like it was an off-books reward, and all the elder cadets and recent graduates who kind of liked him now don't like you very much either. But you guys are still kind of head of the class, so I mean, it's what it is.
Right.
But you did get to participate in your first illusory competition flight, simulated wild space. It went fairly well, right up until it ended in sabotage, where everything exploded. In real explosions this time instead of the fake ones. You found out that there was your talk with Meekin helped him to kind of help his crew a little bit better, and nobody died in his ship explosion due to some of his quick work. And you also kind of learned, listening in on your commanding officers talking, that a Mercane, which is you'll find out later, is a large kind of blue giant-y type creature that lives in wild space, named Vokath, seems to be behind the Academy's problems. That is a piece of information that you squirreled away for later. But with all that out of the way, you ready to have some fun?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yes.
Oh.
All right. Well, you've all rested. It's been another week or so of, classes, drills, various learnings of how to keep a spell jamming ship shape, as it were. The day this morning begins a bit earlier than you're used to. Let me move us over here to Spelljammer Academy. You know when it has loaded for all of you here in the cadet quarters.
Looking good.
All right. So the day began very early, 4 bells, when you were awakened by Bosun Tarto, being a little more surly than she usually is. You are awoken in a most discourteous fashion. There is banging of garbage cans. There is short, curt orders of, get up, get your gear, you pack your trunk, and I want to see all of you up at the flight deck as soon as possible. And dodging thrown trash cans and whatnot, you kind of gear up as best you can, kind of maybe jam a breakfast down your throat, and start packing to head up to the flight deck. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do before headed to Skydock? Bosun Tardo after giving you your orders, immediately rounds and heads out without really much explaining why she needed you to pack everything and head up to Skydock.
Jeez, you think you should have given us a little more time to sleep in? Never get a good rest in this bed.
He seemed upset to me, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you guys think this is a dress occasion or what should I wear?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go in whatever I'm wearing. I sleep in my clothes.
So I get the feeling I'm getting the feeling they need us there quick. And with all our stuff, so whatever you're wearing, you can always change later.
Right.
I just need to know in cadet uniform, not in cadet uniform.
In
cadet.
In uniform.
Okay.
All right. I think it's best if I wear the cadet uniform for now.
Okay. So, getting your uniforms all situated and or slightly less wrinkled than they were. Packed up all your stuff. Begin dragging it up the long stairs because Skydock is much higher than the cadet quarters.
I'll help anybody who needs help hauling stuff up the stairs.
Here you go. I'll toss my trunk up on yours.
I'm dragging mine.
All right.
I'm getting mine, but I don't think I can help anyone else.
I'll move you guys over here to Skydock. When you arrive, there is a flurry of action going on up here. Most of it seems concentrated around one of the Hammerhead ships. You recognize a few other folk as well up here. There is the petty officer, Winston Ryback. He seems to be logging various materials that are going into the ship. And then you recognize Meekin. He's there also helping log materials going in the ship. And then moving some stuff around is a Thrycreen that you know the name of, and kind of it's Cadet Cricklet. You know that she is a bit quiet and brooding. She seems to prefer solitude. She's not very friendly. You know that she can speak Common. You've heard her speak Common, but often whenever she doesn't want to talk to people, she just makes those weird Thrycreen clicking sounds in that language, and then just kind of walks away. But she's carrying some boxes. Helping her is a plasmoid who you also know as Cadet Pafred. Cadet Pafred is a very happy Jello of sorts. He can whistle sea shanties very well with his gooey form. You're not really sure how air passes in and out, but he seems to do a really good job.
while I see Fred moving around, immediately draws me back to when that guy collided with these two downstairs. And
Right.
Dex going to sneak up behind Fred,
Alright.
stick my hand in there, and start to play with the gel and
Yeah.
try to pull some out.
It does whenever you, just like before with the two plasmoids, whenever you try to you can get the hand in there, but as you try to pull it out, like it doesn't come with you. It kind of like oozes around you. And like your fur feels cleaner and you see bits of like your dander kind of floating around and like slowly disintegrating away inside of him.
Whoa, guys, look, a hand washing machine. I'll stick both hands in there, I'll rub them together real fast, and then bring it back
Here,
out.
let me show you Fred
I back
here.
up.
So here's a picture of Fred. He's kind of like carrying a barrel when you go up and like start trying to like accost him slightly. And maybe his head turns around. You can't really tell. He's very omnidirectional in that way. But an opening on the back of his head, or I guess it's the front now, kind of opens up like a mouth, and is like, "Oh, Dak, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while."
Hey, buddy, good to see you. I'll reach up and try to high five him.
He like a pseudopod like shoots out and like catches you on the hand.
Whoa, that was so cool. Hey, did you know that like when I stick my hands inside you, they get cleaner?
They do. You're tasty. But anyway.
Way to make this weird, dude.
I'm not the one sticking hands in people, man.
Yeah, probably shouldn't do that, should I?
No, but especially if you don't want to, like, you want to help me carry some of this stuff in before Tardo or somebody yells at us for lollygagging.
Yeah. Here, hand it to me.
He hands you like a barrel, and then like oozes over to like a crate, and it kind of like lifts up and then starts oozing away with it.
As he hands me the crate, I'll pretend like I'm dragging it away, and then I'll look over towards Victor and go, "Psst, Victor, hey, I can't lift this thing. It's way too heavy for me. Can you maybe like put it up in there, and then I'll like move it the last 2 inches and then pretend like I did it?"
I mean, the barrel you can roll.
Oh, okay. So if that's the case, I'll put the barrel on the side. Deck will hop up on top of it and do like log tumbling style, try to stay on top.
Make me a Dex acrobatics roll.
Sure. $17.
That is a very solid number. You make it look easy.
Get it up
Just so
there
you can have a picture of Cricklet all. Here's Cricklet. Here, shiny green eyes. But yeah, that's the say. Everyone seems to be moving stuff. There's a few large boxes that haven't been moved yet. A few smaller ones. Everyone's trunks need to get stowed as well. Tardo is kind of like wandering Skydock, kind of pacing. You see again Winston standing there like making sure that all like a bunch of cook gear and like box crates of food are all lined up. You're still not 100% sure why you're here. Does anyone want to do anything other than just like begin loading the ship?
So that looks to be the only thing we're supposed to do right now, right?
Yeah.
Seems to be.
At
At least that's what everyone else is doing.
I have
I
loaded
know.
ship, but if I get close to Mika, I ask him if he knows what this trip is about.
We're doing a wild space mission today. I'm not really sure what, but I think we're doing a delivery. Wherever we are, we're taking this. He points to the big crate, and he's like, wherever it is, they don't have a spell jamming helm, so I guess we're taking it.
Okay. I'll just.
Not really sure where we're going yet, but from the look of it, we're traveling a while, and we're taking a spell jamming helm wherever we're going.
Do you know if this is part of our training or is this?
I don't know. Maybe we graduated. Mm.
Okay. I keep loading whatever they need us to load.
Okay.
But I keep grabbing the smallest boxes.
Just
or
the smallest
what
box you
I
can find. That's fine.
Like a little.
Yeah, once you get everything kind of loaded, and are on board, Tardo boards as well, is kind of supervising a few places, and once everything is on and it's kind of stowed, the ship immediately takes off. None of you are piloting it. There's another person in the spelljamming helm, some officer that you don't know the name of, but immediately takes off into the sky. And as it takes off, Tardo kind of calls you all over, and he goes, "All right, it's time for a mission briefing."
Woohoo.
Pays attention.
She begins kind of pacing and goes, "An adamantine meteor has struck the spire on Hakatha, and you lot are going to recover it. The bad news is that Hakatha is populated solely by beholders and their kin. The good news is that we have an empty tyrant ship drifting above Toril, waiting for you to crew it. Though you'll need to install a spelljamming helm on the command deck to make it fly. Traveling aboard the beholder vessel, you should be able to reach the spire without attracting unwanted attention of the other tyrant ships patrolling Hakatha in space. We will drop you off with Petty Officer Winston Ryback, who will ensure you don't go hungry. He'll command the deckhands, Cadet Haverstance, Cricklet, and Pafred. You'll need to identify who among you is in command of the mission. And a word of warning, a tyrant ship is made of stone, so don't try to land it in water. You'll sink like a rock, because it's made of stone.
Question.
Yes.
I'm not part of the spell jamming the team. But is it difficult to install the helm, or?
Your two spelljammers should be able to handle it.
All right.
You are probably going to help them get it to the command deck, though.
Noted.
Knowing their physical prowess.
Could you repeat the part about the stone and the rock?
The ship is made of stone.
Okay, and not land it in water.
So don't land it in water. It will sink.
Got it. Okay, just needed to make sure that I understood.
Find a good solid surface to touch down on when you land on the Beholder planet.
Do we know the rough size of this meteor or asteroid?
No, that's why you're going.
Gotcha.
You're gonna find it, and you're gonna get it back on the ship, and you're gonna get it back here.
Understand.
Officer, a quick question. Beholders.
Yes.
Are these things dangerous?
Very.
Okay, good, great, awesome. Second question. Never mind.
Very good. About this time, you guys have left the cloud layer of the planet and have hit wild space. Well, realm space, I guess, since we're still technically in the realm bubble. But as you leave the area, you see the tyrant ship. I'll pull you into that now. It is a massive asteroid it looks to have been carved via some means to look like a beholder, minus the eyeballs.
It's pretty.
It is currently floating over the planet. But the ship that the Hammerhead ship you are flying in, kind of docks alongside it, along the circles that kind of are in the middle area. It kind of finds one of those eyeballs, one of those eye sockets, and kind of docks near it. And you're kind of, at this point, kind of dropped unceremoniously onto the Tyrant ship's cargo deck, along with a crate of supplies, a navigational map, and the giant box that has the shiny new Spelljammer helm in it. Petty Officer Ryback kind of pulls up the rear, wearing a backpack laden with cooking implements, pots clang and clatter, as he turns and kind of waves goodbye to the other ship as it sets course back to the Academy on the planet below.
Oh.
This thing is huge.
But yeah, there's a few crates here. One big crate marked Spelljamming Helm, and you and your new friends.
Well,
you were given a map.
Wait, what now?
You were given a map
Okay.
Ooh.
of the Tyrant ship. By the way, who here is in command of the mission, and who here is flying the ship? Because those are two different positions. Once you get it functional.
Mhm.
I mean, I was like captain last time, and that was very, 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 very stressful.
You were good at it.
Rothamir's like, I don't really want to be captain.
I mean, I don't want to let my team down. But
I mean, I can be captain if you guys want.
But if you really don't feel comfortable being captain, I can go ahead and take that role.
But guys, like, I can be captain too.
I could also try out if you want.
I'm jumping up and down so you can see my hand.
like I keep looking, like I don't.
Ooh! Come on, look at me, over here.
I mean,
I'm more than
what do you
happy
guys
to
think?
take a crack at it.
Okay.
So we're gonna let Victor be captain.
Victor's giving the choices. Victor looks like a good choice.
Cut to the scene of Michael Jordan where Dex is going, and I took that personally.
All right. And so who's our Spelljammer? Who's our pilot?
I say we should let Micah be the pilot.
Let's say
Meekin is a deckhand for this adventure. He is not a pilot. He's been assigned to help out with the other two.
Okay.
I'd say I can do it again, or if you want to give it a shot, Savannah, you're more than open to it.
I can take a crack at it.
All right.
Well,
your
We can always-
Spelljamming helm is in the box. Apparently, you have to get it to a command deck, wherever that is. Yeah.
We have a map of that?
Yes, there is a map of the ship.
like
It
to
was
see
handed to whoever was captain.
So
Oh,
me,
damn.
Victor has it.
I have a map. What is in this map?
I will now show you the map. This is the map of the ship, with all notes therein.
Find the shaft. Can't recommend you construct an. What's that say?
An anchored rope ladder.
In one of the access shafts to move between the levels. Okay. We were dropped off at the cargo deck, correct?
Yes, you are
Okay.
in the cargo deck. In fact, while you're looking at the map, I will move you to the cargo deck. Unless moving
Awesome.
you causes that to go away. I don't
still-
actually know if that works.
I have.
You guys
the
still
map.
have the map? Okay.
Okay. So you're dropped off here at this cargo deck. Right. We're not sure what these lead to for resting. We're not. Yeah. Okay, then let's find a place to go load this helm up. Well, let us go check if just find where to put this helm, and we can leave the helm here till then, right?
It's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big heavy box.
Yeah. Big heavy
Did they-
box.
And it looks like you're going to have to be winching it via a rope of some kind up a tube, because the holders float.
Yeah.
They don't really walk. They don't have stairs. They just kind of levitate up and down tubes.
Is there any lighting?
Yes, the walls here are a smooth stone, but occasionally there are like little glowing cracks of light of like crystalline in the rocks that kind of give the entire area like a slight bluish glow.
Did they say that the ship was abandoned or the ones on here?
Yes, it is an abandoned ship. It's an abandoned Tyrant vessel.
All right. In that case, Deck is going to take off and explore this whole level.
What?
Okay. You can see the whole map, correct?
No.
We can see partials.
Ah. Well, then feel free to move about the map.
We can't. The game's paused right.
Let me unpause it. Sorry. That was my bad.
Now follow Deck. Just to make sure he does not get into any trouble.
When I get around one of the corners, I'm going to try to hide.
Okay.
I'll go right here, so you can do your hide.
Feel free to make a stealth roll if you wish to be stealthy. You're doing great.
How's a 24?
It's amazing.
So
Only there was a monster here to notice.
So I would hide behind, and the second that Victor came around the corner, I would jump out and go, "Ah, I'm a beholder!"
How would I react?
Uh,
Hold on. Let's just see how I'd react. Let's do a high or low. High is bad.
that is 100, the highest of the high.
I am
It
swinging.
doesn't. It doesn't even get higher than that.
I
You're
will
swinging
make-
at me.
I will make an attack roll. As I have been scared. As soon as I find the attack roll.
You have to target. You have to be next to him.
No, well, it doesn't matter. I probably missed.
Oh,
Oh.
You swing wildly.
Yeah. Ah!
Deck, you almost get an ear chopped off.
Whoa, dude!
But
it was just a
the
joke.
ear that like flops down, so the cut kind of like grazes it.
Hey, man, that's my favorite ear. That's what I call my lucky. I'm gonna take off running down.
Okay.
Oh shit! I want to make note of the shaft. Which is this? Okay. I see where we are now. I see how this is laid out. Okay. I'm gonna light my lantern
Okay.
and use an oil flask, which I forget how to remove an oil flask.
It's fine. You have lit a lantern.
It's a bullseye lantern, so I want to point down the bottom of the shaft if I can,
So if you remember your map,
which I'm looking at. So,
you are on the cargo deck,
yes.
which is the bottom. So those holes go up.
Oh, these holes go up? Okay. Well, look up. Oh, yeah, both up and down. Well, shit. Can I tell how big of a drop it is down?
It isn't down. It's an up.
Well, okay. Well, how far
You're
is
at the bottom.
How far up it is?
Easily 100 feet
Oof.
or more.
Hey, Captain,
Yes.
how are we going to get up that?
Well, I'm glad you volunteered, Dak.
Wait, I volunteer for what?
Exactly.
I
As far as
I don't know. I would imagine there might be supplies involved.
I happen to have a climber's kit. I happen to have seem to have forgot to buy my climber's kit.
Oh,
Do we look in the crates to see if there's anything in there to help us up?
it's a possibility.
I'll run over to the crates and start digging.
Okay. So in the crates, there are 5 climbers kits, and hammers. So a hammer and a climbers kit per you plus a spare. There are 100 pittons, which are the things you knock into rock to kind of make a rope stair with. There are 5 100-foot lengths of rope. There are 2 mess kits, a portable cooking surface, 2 barrels of water, 5 flasks of cooking oil, 2 chests of fresh food stuff, a chest containing about 150 days of rations. There are 5 lanterns with continual flame cast on them.
Oh, that's neat.
There's a half cord of pre-cut firewood. There is a small case with 10 metal flasks that have like a healing symbol stamped in the metal. And there is a sending stone that is marked basically emergency.
Okay.
So I was the one searching through. As soon as I see that sending stone, slip it in my pocket.
Okay. You now have a sending stone.
Okay. Hey Vic, I think we got our supplies to go up. Which one of these shafts do we want to go up?
I guess it might be simpler to go up the closest one. I'd eventually like to make a second one down one of the other 2, in case of emergencies.
Okay.
I'll
grab a hand. Go ahead.
Climbing, is that acrobatics or athletics?
Neither at the moment. There'll be some rolls involved for making the rope ladders via all of your tools.
Okay.
And the tools and gear will make it easier by the time you're done.
Okay.
Assuming you did it correctly.
Okay. So rope ladders. Yeah, that's right, rope ladders.
So is your plan to the closest hole going up next to your camping area?
Yeah.
Okay. Since you have the climbing kits, the pittons, the ropes, you can make an anchored rope ladder of sorts to traverse the shaft. It's going to take a while. So let me see how many hours this takes you. So 5 hours later of climbing up a shaft, every few feet, slamming a pitton into the wall. These are solid stone, and you're not 100. Well, I don't know. Somebody here. None of you are actually trained in Arcana, right? I think that's correct, but
I think I might be.
Are you?
Yeah.
Then you may make an Arcana roll while you are kind of doing this work. $11. So you're trying to figure out like how this ship got made, and you remember that like beholders have a disintegration eye ray. and you're pretty sure that that's what they used to carve this ship out of the stone.
Oh,
Which is why the walls here are like so smooth.
would explain that.
But yeah, about 5 hours of work later, you kind of make it to where you can get the spell jamming helm once you unpack it up to the command deck.
Awesome. Oh, command. Okay, I see where the command deck is. All right.
So, unpacking a helm.
Yes.
As well.
All right. It does not take too very long to crack that big crate. Inside is the spell jamming helm. It looks like this.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Yeah.
And then you just, like tie a few ropes to it, put some rollers under it to get it over to the hole, and then it's gonna take a lot of hauling and tying. It's slow work trying to drag it up the hole against gravity because it is a heavy stone chair.
You're not pulleys.
You do not have pulleys.
Did they install an elevator in this thing? God, this is taking forever.
I mean,
You're telling me.
beholders by themselves elevate.
By the way, Deck is not helping this thing at all because he's weak as fuck.
He's probably standing on top of it.
Yeah.
I was gonna
He's,
say,
he's in fact making it worse somehow.
Lifting
Say-
things is not.
yeah. Meekin, you don't happen to have like a floating spell, do you?
Meekin's like, not for something that heavy, no.
Darn.
No, that's way out of my wheelhouse.
Mine too.
What the bug lady? Bug.
Cricklet?
Sorry, like National Weather Service tornado warning
because
going
the
out.
hurricane. Cadet Cricklet.
Yes. Yeah. Can they raise? Can they lift like 2-3 times their weight, something like that? I remember reading that.
You go over and like, I hear bugs can lift 2 to 3 times their weight. You're
Yeah,
a bug,
something
right?
like that. I mean,
Cricklet kind of looks at you, makes a bunch of weird clicking, snapping noises that go on probably longer than you think an answer should, and then kind of punctuates it with, "No, but I can help."
but I figured I was right. So I think she said that I was correct.
Would you consider the helm a large loose object?
Yes.
Right. So once we get to near the top, like 30 feet from the top, I will to make it easier. I will use my hand.
What's the weight limit on that?
There is no weight limit.
Oh.
It's one large or smaller loose object.
Oh, okay.
So once you get up there, I will, with my mind powers, lift it up and hopefully move it to the spot.
Does that require a roll of some kind?
It does
Or-
not. I put it in the text boxes.
Okay. Sure. So yes, it takes a while to get the spell jamming helm, tied secure and then winched all the way up the hole, and then when you get kind of close to it, you realize something that you did not catch before, and I need you to make for me just a quick Constitution saving throw as you kind of cross between up into the command deck.
Me or everybody?
Yeah, you. As you are the first one through.
Okay. Constitution ability check. That's
You feel a little woozy. You think that you have. It's like you've crossed a gravity plane, and now that you're standing on the other side, you seem it. You're not standing upside down, but you are, because gravity is different on this side.
oh god.
It appears the gravity plane of this vessel runs right under the command deck.
That's obnoxious. It's like as soon as I cross over it, do I just start going up is down?
Yeah, like up is down. It kind of like messes with your psi power of like moving the helm, but you manage to not drop it down the hole again because gravity's different here. So it actually drops up, and then you like land it on the shelf of the command deck.
Noted. I actually do not see on the map it says gravity plane.
It is labeled on the map.
I did see. I saw it and didn't think anything of it, and now I regret
now
that.
you know.
Yeah.
This is why they give you maps. In fact, in red it says "Mind the shift."
Okay.
But anyway, I assume the rest of you are kind of following up as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Are you warning them about the gravity change?
Mind your step! As I start. It's,
I look down at the ground.
So it's really weird because like you're looking down and he's looking up. Apparently, gravity's different on that side.
Well, he said to mind my steps. I'm making sure that I don't step on anything, and I'm looking for any rocks that are loose.
Okay.
So I figured that's what he meant.
Yep. All right. Well, you all make it to the hole relatively without any real issue. Let me move you all to the command deck. So up here, it is you see what you see at the moment. A passageway that leads to what looks like a capped entrance in the center. It has some kind of a hatch on it, and you hear and see like weird blips and whizzes and glowy lights from various sections up here.
Carefully make our way forward.
Yeah, carefully.
Yeah.
Okay. As you enter into the command deck proper, which is this central area, those three of you who rushed out in there carefully, immediately something goes awry. As soon as you step in the central circle space, or at least in that central chamber, a few of the weird devices in the various pods light up and start making a strange noise, and then all of a sudden the ship starts spinning uncontrollably.
Dak, what did you do?
I don't know, guys. I'm gonna throw up.
I need all of you to make for me two things. We're going to go to combat real quick.
What?
Maybe. There we go. So feel free to roll your initiatives, because that will be important.
There's my initiative.
Because I will need to know what order these things happen in. Oh man, some of you guys did really well. All right. Sylvana, you get to go first. As you are kind of working your way into the hallway, more cautiously than your fellows, it seems. All of a sudden, in the various alcoves here, you hear weird noises, and you can see different flashing colored lights, and all of a sudden, you can feel the entire ship just start lurching end over end. And it is becoming hard to stand where you are currently standing. Is there anything you would like to do at this time?
I don't know what's going on, so I just grab the wall and try to steady myself.
Okay, so you're gonna try to brace yourself in the hallway.
And then I think that would be the equivalent of, like, I've taken a dodge action. I'm kind of looking around and looking up, or what I think is up. No, I don't even know anymore. And make sure nothing's gonna fall in my head, and taking a dodge action.
True. At this point, all directions are up and down at the same time. It's terrible.
Oh yeah.
All right. Rothamir, you are next. You are standing out in the middle-ish area a little bit, just outside the hallway. Behind you, Sylvana, like ninja warriors, the sides of the hall, like doing her best to not immediately get flung around as you can feel the floor beneath you just lurch sideways.
I'm gonna do my best to try to kind of hug the wall and move towards here to see what's around this side.
Okay. At this point, on initiative count 20, I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. Sylvana, you can make yours with advantage, as you are braced for what is about to happen.
Should I just twice? I don't remember how to roll it.
I believe it's shift.
You can just roll it twice. It's fine.
Control click gives disadvantage alt.
Why isn't it showing my roll? Try. Okay.
Why is the DM? Uh-oh.
Why did I get an extra 2d6?
Oh, that's why it was messing up. For some reason, you guys were clicked. Need to unclick you somehow? Let's try this again, only this time I do it correctly. There we go. That's better. All right. Let's see. Those of you who got 15 or better, which I believe is technically everyone but Sylvana somehow, will only take 4 bludgeoning damage. Sylvana, you will take 9 bludgeoning damage. As maybe the spell jamming helm that is behind you, that is not secured in the way you would like it to, slams into you from behind. You being the thing keeping it from falling into the rest of the command deck.
That'll be a good start. Spell jamming.
Do we mark that damage ourselves, or is someone else doing that?
If you can mark it, that would be great.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Then Victor, it is now your turn.
Shit. I'm gonna look for. I'm looking around to see what if there's like. I was gonna say anything glowing, but like
Everything is glowing.
I'd say
Everything in
anything
the three larger alcoves, everything is lit up and making noise.
Concentration is hard with all these noises. What's a sigil on the floor? I should say. Like, it seemed to start as soon as like me and Dak both stepped on the sigil. Or
No, it started as soon as you entered the area.
Okay.
The sigil on the floor is a hatch. According to your map, there's a tunnel that goes down into the middle of the ship. From there, but it's covered by a hatch.
Okay. Which way are we spinning or moving?
Like every way.
Like, no. Okay. I didn't know if it had something to do with like the fact that we brought the command deck immediately on here and it started acting up.
Maybe.
Shit.
Who knows?
Either way,
Who could say? But you might want to try to find out how to make it stop before you all get bludgeoned to death.
Can I make an arcane? Well, I'm not a.
So what are you trying to do?
I guess I can. I'll move.
It is
past
currently your turn, and you are standing in the middle of the area.
My only idea is to really go towards where Saval is and try to pull the spell deck or whatever towards this. That's my first instinct. Is like maybe it has something to do with the fact that there's a spell. The helm was here.
Okay, so your plan is to try to wrangle the spell jamming helm.
Yeah.
All right. I need a strength athletics roll from you.
All right. Dirty 20.
Also, I need you to move back behind Sylvana.
Yeah.
But yes, you have managed to currently wrangle the spell jamming helm.
If anything, should hopefully stop it from hitting Sylvana.
Deck, it is your turn.
Deck's gonna run over here into the room. What do I see?
All right. It looks like a circular, mostly circular control panel with all kinds of crystalline, not quite buttons, but like, well, they're kind of like buttons. They're like crystalline panels that you can press, maybe. It's like a game of Simon, you know?
Is there any kind of check to see if I could maybe discern if this is what's causing the issues?
Do you have Arcana?
Nope.
Okay, well, in that case, are you just going to randomly press buttons and hope for a good result?
We shall see.
If you are, there's a system for that. I just need to know if you're doing it.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay. Well, in that case, never mind.
I'll be right back.
I'll yell out, Rathmir, might want to come check over here. I think this might be what the issue is.
Hey, did I even see anything in this little alcove that I was looking into?
Yeah, all the things that you see in the alcove. There is a crystalline thing in the center of the room with a bunch of weird viney things that may be cables, maybe actual plants. It's hard to say from where you're standing. They seem to be connected to various rocks and other devices, as well as a control panel of some kind, all of which are glowing and lighting up and making noise.
Wonderful.
And I'm going to take the dodge action as well.
Okay.
Just looking out to make sure nothing's going to fall on me.
Okay. So Sylvana, it is now your turn. Victor got behind you and seems to have like grabbed a hold of the spell jamming helm. With how the ship is tumbling, you're not sure if that's going to save him or you. He may just now be part of the cushion that keeps it from breaking as it hits the side of the walls, which may hurt him more, maybe. But he's behind you now.
I feel safer.
That's good.
I'm back.
Victor, what's going on? What should we do?
You're the captain now.
Yes, I know. I think if we put the spell deck somewhere, the helm,
The helm.
the helm somewhere, it should hopefully stop it.
It's gonna be hard
okay,
moving
but-
the helm while the
Yeah.
thing's spinning.
Otherwise, if someone wants to go up deck, that'd be amazing. Deck? I can't remember.
Deck.
Deck.
No, DEK, deck.
DK.
Is the middle part of the room, with that symbol, is that spinning?
No, it is. Well, the whole room is spinning because the whole ship is spinning.
Okay, gotcha.
The middle part of the room is just a hatch with a symbol on it, and according to the map, that hatch leads to another part of the ship.
Maybe we need to. I don't know if we can move this with everything going on. If you want to try to move it, I don't know if we'll be able to, but I'm willing to give it a try. And I'll start tugging
Okay.
on it, but
Okay, so you're
but
going
it's like
to assist Victor in moving the helm.
so yeah. And what you see is that I'm tugging with all my might. I mean, my veins, my everything. You can see, and the thing is not moving at all because.
Well, it's moving because it's tumbling around with both of you now attached to it.
Well,
but it's not moving the way you want.
Fred.
Right.
Exactly.
You're just not in control of its movement. All right. So you will be granting the help action to Victor when it's his turn if he wishes to try to haul this thing around.
If you can call it that. Yeah.
You're helping. You're helping. Rothamir, it is your turn.
Okay.
You think this is bad? Everyone else is downstairs with all the crates and the kitchenware.
Yeah. I'd say, is there, like, word Arcana check, give me an idea if there's anything in this room that would actually help us, or...
You would have to actually go up to a thing and use Arcana to see if you can figure out that thing.
I will move to this thing, where it looks,
Okay.
that looks like the panels, right?
Yes, that is
Okay.
one of the many panels that is doing things.
Then let's see what we
It
can
is
figure
lit
out.
up and everything. A Arcana roll will be required. That is not as good an Arcana roll as you needed. You do think that you have found a control panel that could probably stop the spinning, but you haven't figured out how to turn it off yet.
Great.
Speaking of, I need you all to make dex saves again. This time, no one has advantage.
I took the dodge action. Does that help?
Actually, yes. I will give you advantage as you dodge out of the way of like some debris.
Ow.
Gonna hurt.
What do we get here?
So I had a 24.
Deck had 24. Victor failed. Rothamir did okay. Did I miss Savannah?
I'm so sorry. I'm having to tell all my employees they're off tomorrow, so I'm a little distracted
No,
because
you're fine.
the
just need-
email
just need a
just
dex
came in
save.
that our offices are gonna be closed. Dex save.
That's understandable. You have a hurricane to deal with. All right, so
I'm on the last one though, so I'm
Victor,
almost done.
you take 10. Everyone else take 5.
Ow. This helm
Ooh.
really hurts.
Yeah, you're both like trying to drag the helm, and then like the ship immediately turns a different direction at full speed without like even slowing down. It's like it was going this way, now it's going the other way. And you tumble up against the wall, and the helm just kind of squishes you.
Oh.
Oh, my arm.
And you said I took 10?
No, you guys took 5. Victor took
5.
10.
This helm's gonna be the end of me.
Might be. All right.
Not to beholder. No.
That makes it Victor's turn.
I will start pulling the helm.
All right. Make for me a strength athletics roll with advantage.
I believe it's alt. Click.
Do better than that one. That's not better.
It's better.
I mean, it's
Not
it is
better enough.
It's technically better. Due to the rapid change in the opposite direction that you hadn't planned for, you're not making any headway with this helm.
It crushed my arm.
Deck.
Damn it,
you managed
Rathmir.
to dodge at least a little bit of debris, but it's still spinning. Now a different direction.
Sorry, I forgot
Sorry.
to shout out.
All right, screw it. Guess I'm gonna do it myself.
All right, roll me a d10 as you start randomly smashing buttons.
9.
Very close, but no. You start smashing buttons. It looks impressive. You think it might be doing something, but it's not stopping this.
Solana, Rathmir, somebody come help. And I'm gonna
We're coming.
run back out here into the center.
Okay.
And bonus action dodge.
Okay. Sylvana?
Victor, Dak is calling us. I think he found something.
Go help him. I can get this by myself.
I get,
Alright.
he says, peeling himself off the wall. I've got this.
And I go to what's going on? What did you find, Dak? Anything that can help?
In the room, buttons. I tried. I don't know what the heck's going on.
As you run past, you see that Rothamir's in one of the other rooms, like pounding away at buttons.
So I go to Rothamir then. Right there. Rothamir, what can I do?
I don't know. Dex said he found a room with controls too. I was here at this one. I was hoping to get this one figured out.
You're pretty sure that this one will stop the spinning. You just need to do better on your rolls somehow.
I'd say if you can give me a hand figuring this thing out, I think we can get it stopped.
Alright, so I run a little faster as the dash action, and I'm here. But it took me a long time to get here, so I don't know if I have time to do anything else.
Would you like to either start helping, would you like to attempt a help action, of which I have a role involved because it took so long to get over here to see if you qualify for that, or would you like to attempt some guiding words of wisdom that might help him on his next skill roll?
You know what? Then I would have to move back because I had gone over my movement, if that's okay.
Yes.
And it's Rothamir, I believe in you. You got this. Concentrate. And I stick in my hand and I send him guidance his way.
Okay, so click on him.
And I'm
and
right
click
here.
Guidance, so he has it, because he's going to need it soon. Which is now.
Okay.
Rothamir, it is your turn.
Close my eyes, take a breath, look at it again, and figure this dang thing out.
Needs an Arcana roll.
I tried to, and it apparently gave me. I don't know what the heck it didn't roll it. I would like to keep that nice thing, but let's try this again. Why?
Yeah, there's the other one.
The first one was at 22.
Yeah, we'll keep that one. All right. So while everything's spinning, you kind of hold on to the control panel, take a breath, think back to like your alien technology class, and go, "Oh, that's right. Everything's the eye with these things." And you slam on like the circular bit of glass, and everything begins to power down, and the room stops spinning.
As soon as it stops spinning, Deck's gonna run over to the shaft, vomit straight down.
Wait.
So, funny story. When you go to vomit down, it does go down a little bit, but then it comes back up because it hasn't made it to the gravity plane yet.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
no.
about right.
I mean, you're quick. You should be able to get out of the way. You.
Do I have to make a roll to try to dodge it?
No, you can avoid it if you want.
All right.
Like you have enough time to see it go down and then start coming back up and be like, "Oh, that's right."
Yeah, I'll go and watch it fly back up past me.
And then it kind of like splats on like the wall once it passes the gravity plane.
Everyone
Ow.
okay?
I'm a little nauseous. But I think I'll be okay.
Helms are heavy.
He says, pushing the helm into a level position off of his crushed shoulder.
Ooh.
I'm going to go see how the other
I'm
ones are
holding
doing.
my back from where it hit me.
He's like, "This helm's here now. You guys can install it wherever." I'm going back downstairs.
I'm gonna go check on the rest of the crew. Like take the ladder down, or how up down, a direction.
Okay.
I'm just gonna see how.
I'll
Well,
deal with you shortly. How are the rest of you? Where are you installing your new helm?
So, what does it look like over in this area?
Exactly as you see. There are a bunch of weird stone shapes with like runes carved on them, and some kind of like glowing pool with like wires and stuff kind of arcing out of it, and a little control panel off to the side. There seems to be some candles on a rock next to like a fleshy mass that is kind of attached to the rock like a leech.
No. Swanee, you thinking here or in this other end the deck found? Because the vine room's probably not a good spot for that.
Unless the vines need to attach to the chair.
It looks like, arguably, you could honestly install it in any of these three rooms. There's the like weird octagonal shape that is in the vine room. That one is probably a good installation spot. In the southern room, the oval shape is probably with the symbols on it. It's probably a good spot. Over on the other side, probably somewhere next to the glowing wiry arc thing might be a solid location.
Looks like a good spot.
Deck's
So
going over
wherever it is you want to stick this thing,
Deck's going over and starting to play with books.
you start poking things.
Poking things,
Okay.
picking them up, holding them up, putting them in my pockets.
All right.
Anything,
So we don't get the sense that the helm goes anywhere specific. It's just kind of where we want to attach it. Is that what I understand?
Yeah. It has to be installed somewhere here on the command deck to function.
Okay.
And it looks like each of these alcoves has an amount of Spelljammer technology that you can hook it up into to make it do what it's supposed to do. You just have to decide which room you want it in.
They'll look pretty nice. I mean, this southerly room here just has a whole bunch of panels and nothing else really going on with it.
The one you're in, yes, it has an arcing control panel, and then it has the circular flat area with like the runes, kind of like some kind of a plate on the floor that you can install the helm into.
I like
That's
this
it.
floor.
So it seems nice. Let's get a
Yeah.
helm.
Okay.
I agree. It doesn't. The other place has a lot of loose, or at least what it appears to be loose things that can move around.
All right. Well, while you guys are installing a helm, Victor, you went back below decks to see how things were doing down below.
Yeah.
And the short answer is nobody down there is happy and it's a mess. But no one is horribly injured.
We'll apologize for the
Um,
sudden
Winston
disturbance.
wants to know what went on.
I haven't the slightest clue. Maybe we set something off and we stepped up there, but the ship responded with violent spinning.
But you fixed it, and it's not going to do
Yes.
that again.
Hopefully not. I'll try to keep someone in the helm if I can, if I'm able. Make sure that doesn't happen again.
Okay. Well, once we get this thing installed, we got places to go.
Yes.
Do you have the navigational chart?
I should. Do I have it?
You look through your pile of papers. You do have a realm space map.
Okay.
Oh.
I would like to go through this map.
There we go. I will show you the map. You are currently at Toril, and you are headed to Hakatha.
Hakatha. That's that disc shaped
That
planet,
is
right?
that disc
Oh.
way out there.
Okay.
16 days travel from the sun.
Okay.
14 days travel from where you currently are.
Give it a jump.
So were we on the ship for 3 days before we got here?
No. You weren't traveling from the sun.
Oh.
You were
Oh,
traveling from Toril. You're based in Toril, which is 2 days from the sun.
Okay, gotcha.
And
No,
you're
2
going 16 days travel from the sun, so you're traveling 14 days.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's going to be a 10-day and some change.
Gotcha.
Gonna travel a lot of miles.
So I will let them decide. I think it was Sylvana who's the helm. Who's 19?
I believe Sylvana was gonna fly this one.
Okay. In the meantime, I would like someone to try to set up a backup set of ladders on one of the other shafts.
Let's do it.
Start building a ladder, you said?
Yeah, a second ladder on down one of the shafts in case something happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys have plenty of time to do that. Break for food, all that fun stuff. Once the spelljamming helm is installed, Sylvana, you can take her out while they're installing the new ladder.
Okay.
It's a lot bigger than a hammerhead ship.
No barrel rolls, okay?
You got it. Don't worry.
I shift on my chair uncomfortably.
Hold on. Before we continue, because I forgot, this is a major thing. Let's chart the course, because I know we have to make some type of roll for that, if I remember correctly.
You don't have to.
Oh, okay, all right.
You have a map.
Okay.
You know which way you're going.
Okay.
But I will need a spell jamming roll to get them moving.
I have a little bit of experience with the map, if you need help.
You do.
Sure. I'll let because she's driving, so she's got to get.
All right, what is the spell jamming roll? Do this.
It should be.
It should be under features.
It should be a feature that you now have.
Oh, it's and I'm done with work.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, they just let us know that we didn't have to go to work tomorrow, so I just have to send a bunch of texts real quick, letting people know they didn't show up to work, which is good news.
Yeah. All right. So if you click on features, it should be right under your channel divinity. It should just say spell jamming.
Yep, I found it.
So I just need a spell jamming roll to see how well you do on your first go. Apparently you were targeting Roth? I don't know. Who could say? Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it works now. Well, we'll figure it out. All right, so we're good. That is a wonderful roll, and almost like you've always piloted a massive beholder ship. That is it's almost like a second skin. You can feel it just take off into space. It's you don't even have to dodge small meteoroids. Because this thing is a giant rock monster that deflects most things.
I mean, I feel like the ship itself is a deterrent for anything that wants to attack it.
Yeah, but you guys are doing pretty good. You guys can get a couple of days travel in. A long rest can be had. There's some various shift changes. I assume at some point, Sylvana, when you're tired and like want to get some food in you, you just kind of like tag out with Rothamir, so that the ship can keep moving. But between the two of you kind of like tag teaming this, you get a few days in. Everyone has taken their long rest that need it. Sylvana, do you need a long rest?
Yes.
You should probably take it.
Yes.
Are there any so weapons like the?
Does the ship have weapons?
Yes.
Not that you're aware of.
I can't really make an looking at like the what it's called the panels. Can't really make an Arcana check, can I?
Well, are you trained in Arcana?
I am not trained in Arcana.
Then no, you cannot.
Can I make a straight intelligence roll?
No.
Okay.
But you can roll me a d10 if you just start randomly pressing buttons.
I will not randomly start pressing buttons.
Oh, okay.
I will. No, I'm just kidding.
I was going to spend some time during those couple days trying to see if I could figure out the panels.
Okay. An Arcana check would be helpful. That's a pretty good one. You did find over the few days of trying to figure stuff out, this ship does not have any weapons, and you kind of understand why, and that's because beholders, if the ship is attacked, could literally just float out there and irate things to death, and then float back in. They are the weapons.
So our only attack is ramming. Gotcha.
And so beholders don't like build more weapons on a ship because they are the weapon.
Boarding party. Gotcha.
But beyond that, there is after a few days of like poking around at this, you do find a button that you're pretty sure opens the hatch in the middle of the command deck.
Ooh.
I'm curious enough, you guys.
Yeah.
I won't stop you.
Let's take a look at this hatch.
Wait, who's going to continue to fly in the meantime?
Who what?
Who's flying? I didn't know who was flying during this.
Probably.
Unless you give me a break, I'm fine. Correct?
Yeah.
So I'm the navigator.
So at the moment, as Rothamir, as you go to like undo the hatch, you can hear like the hiss of like a seal, and then it just kind of like pops. So now you can kind of open it pretty easily. As you guys go over to kind of pop that lid, the three of you need to make me wisdom perception checks.
Oh,
Can I have that 20 instead?
No. Deck, you and Rothamir can hear the sound of clanking of metal on stone coming from whatever is below this hatch.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand up before anyone touches the hatch, and just silently shake my head before kind of leaning in. Is there a way to see? Is there enough of an opening to see through there yet?
I mean, if you open, like, you have to open the hatch because it's kind of like popped at like a small angle, so you have to like
Okay.
actually open it to look down. And it's dark down there, so you have to like shine a light down there if you want to see very far down.
Any ideas what it is? I say as I look at the boys.
I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, Victor's like, "What are you talking about?"
Open the hatch.
Victor, go very carefully. Open that. If you could please open the hatch.
All right. It is a tunnel just like the others. It goes down quite a ways. Probably the 100 or so feet that you guys had to rope ladder the last one. If you want to go down it, it's gonna require a little bit of creative work. Mostly because on top of the fact that you have no like anchor up here at the moment, unless you install one real quick or figure out a way to make that work.
The chair's an anchor.
Well, there's also the gravity plane to worry about. About halfway, past the hatch, where gravity will just change directions, and you'll be falling back toward the command deck as opposed to down toward the thing, or the other way around.
Gravity's confusing.
The gravity plane is weird.
How many of those climbing kits do we have left?
You've currently used 2 of them, and you had 5 total, so there are 3 left.
I'm okay with burning one.
So grab one of the deckhands to give us a hand with this.
Yeah, let's grab.
Which one do you want?
The ooze.
You want Pafred?
Pafred.
All right. Pafred comes and joins you guys. Let me grab Pafred real quick. Cadet Pafred. All right. Pafred comes and joins you guys. It's like, what do you guys got going on up here? I haven't been up to the command deck yet. It's been fun down in the kitchen though. What do you got? Something cool?
We're hoping.
Hope there's something neat down this hatch.
So what are we doing?
We're climbing down.
Climbing down. Do you need like a rope ladder, or are we?
Let's go. Rope ladder would probably be the best.
What's the plan, Captain?
Yeah, we're gonna rope ladder down because there's a gravity well in between here, like there is over there. So we need something to anchor onto.
Oh yeah, I felt that coming up. It was kind of weird when half of me was in one gravity and the other it kind of stretched, but I held it together.
Gotcha. It's good. It's always good to hold together.
All right. So between the 4 of you, while Sylvana is working at keeping the ship moving, It takes about another 5 hours of work. Very loud work as you have to hammer pittons into the walls all the way down.
Oh, there was continuous flame lanterns, wasn't there?
Yeah,
Flame,
you have lanterns of continual flame.
Yeah, I would like to keep one of those on me at all times.
Seems good. And yep, so you guys make it all the way to the holodeck. Let me move you all to the holodeck, except for Sylvana at the moment. Move Pafret.
Making sure you're not saying this as one word but two, right?
Huh?
You're saying that is holodeck in 2 words and not one, right?
Correct. Not the holodeck, the holodeck.
Holla.
As in, it's a deck, and there's nothing in the middle of it. It's hollow.
Correct.
Whoa.
Except there is a bunch of stuff here. This deck is one large bowl-shaped chamber containing several large piles of mechanical parts, with many more parts kind of strewn across the floor. There are several partially disassembled autonomes among the wreckage, and you see that picking them before you move too far. You see picking them apart are 2 insectile robotic creatures that look like this.
Ah.
Oh.
Metal deathworm.
The pain train.
They as you kind of enter, they look up and begin menacing you with their little claws, and their little jaw kind of like opens up and a little spike kind of shoots in and out, and they appear to be speaking to each other in some kind of a clicking noise that sounds oddly familiar to you.
Damn it. Should have brought Cricklet. I'll try yelling out, Cricklet! Cricklet!
I can't hear you. She's like 2 decks away.
Cricklet! Keep doing it.
Sylvana, you hear echoing up the tunnel deck being like, Cricklet! Cricklet! But
I mean, I'm used to seeing his strange shenanigans.
but yeah, so that's a thing.
In other words, I don't think much of it.
Second, I might be able to fix this.
But at this point, these things look like
damn.
they are ready to be violent with you. So let us begin combat, wherein you roll your initiatives, and then tell me what you plan on doing.
Not roll? There we go.
I'm not there. Would you like me to roll instead, or?
You can still roll, because at some point you may decide to leave the spelljamming helm and join your companions. Which is why you go on a 1. Victor, you are first. These things seem unhappy. It looks like they were in the process of ripping apart an autonome and building a 3rd one of themselves.
Mr. Blip, no!
Robot!
I would like for them to not make a 3rd one themselves. Request? I don't know if we're in...
You are in combat.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Sorry.
I would like to. It's tab click. How do you target again?
You hover over them and hit T or Alt click.
There we go. And I would like to hit him with a longsword.
Your sword kind of bounces off their metal plates, and its jaw just kind of like snaps at you a little bit, and the little spike kind of shoots out
I didn't mean to click
menacingly.
that. Just trying to read it. There. Well, it was my.
So that happened.
Yeah.
Next is Deck, who has
Sorry, eating dinner.
Oh.
You're going to see something that Deck hasn't done before.
Ooh,
he's
I like exciting new things.
In his right hand, Deck is going. You're going to see this swirling energy blade appear. Looks of it, it's got this brown handle, but then this blue, almost crystalline blade swirling with this dark blue and light blue energy. Pulls it out of his hand, and he's going to flick it towards the one that Vic is hitting.
Okay.
So I need to roll this with advantage. Be Psychic Blades, right? And then it's Alt-click to roll with advantage.
Why are you rolling with advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry, not with advantage.
You have sneak attack because he's next to it.
That's right, that's what it was. Okay, so just Psychic Blades. Didn't. Is it in my inventory?
Is it an attack?
Yeah, it's an attack.
I mean, is it in your inventory as is Psychic Blades in your inventory?
It's not. It's only in feature. It's 1d6.
So it's short sword, effectively.
Yeah, the normal attack is 1d6. The offhand is 1d4. So short sword and dagger. And it's using my dexterity as the modifier.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Thank you. All right, so just use the short sword for the attack?
Yes, just use the short sword for the attack.
Okay.
Or at least see if it will let you. Because it's, I
says,
don't know. If,
it's
here, let me help. Attack it real quick, and then I'll move you back.
8 hit.
Did not work.
Okay.
So your psychic blade also kind of careens off of or like splashes onto the side of the metal, but it doesn't seem affected at all.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, in my offhand, I'm gonna summon another one. This one, you see the hilt of it at the very end. It has this almost sickle-style blade, and then the blade itself has this red, almost pulsing energy along the what is that called? The spine. The blade itself has jagged teeth, and it comes off almost into 2 points at the top. And I'm going to make an offhand attack. With
Same
that.
deal.
Yep. 12 to hit.
Also no good. So that one also kind of splashes into the side of it, but it just kind of like shakes its metal bits and doesn't seem like that hurt it either.
Yeah. Ah, shit! Damn it! And I'll run to the other side of Rathamir over here and end my turn.
Okay. Puffred is going to ooze over to this one and attack it with his pseudopod and crit. Holy
Oh my
Jesus.
god! Oh,
Fred, you're
ah.
you're amazing, Fred. Good job.
Good job summoning Fred.
Good job, Fred. Good job. All right then. Rothamir, it is your turn. Fred kind of like half wrecks one of these things.
Fred can handle himself on that one. Vic needs a little help with this one. I'm going to.
Putting
Come
on the
on.
slime smackdown.
I'm going to target that and cast Guiding Bolt on it. Not with that roll.
Oh, that you won't. Nice try though.
We gave all our luck to
Fred has it, yeah.
All right. Well, this one
And-
did not. Oh, you're gonna do come
And
up. Sorry.
after that, I'm going to kind of move a little bit further away and kind of shout down the hole. Two mechanical worms,
Savannah, you
and-
hear that?
and just see what happens.
Anyway, the one that Fred attacked did not appreciate that, so it's going to bite him back. For some damage. Looks like it just tore a chunk out of him. And then the other one is going to try to do the same thing to Victor. But do a very bad job of it. All right, Sylvana, you hear the sounds of your friends being all sad-faced. What do?
Let go of my concentration with the small jammer helm, and I look around and I yell back, "Where are you guys?" And if I know the direction, I start heading that way.
It's down. Like, they're just down the hole.
Up the hole?
Okay.
Or however the hole works.
Gravity.
Oh no, this again. I don't.
The good news is they made a ladder.
Okay, I see the ladder. I get on it, and I start.
Alright.
Being a bit apprehensive, knowing how the gravity here is weird. But so I start going down and start heading there,
Alright.
and I go as far as I can, even if I have to dash.
Okay. Everyone down in the hollow deck, you can see that this deck opens up into wild space up above you. The ship's air envelope means that you can breathe just fine here, but this is the main eye of a beholder that you're in, except there's no eye, it's just the socket. And you can see after you've called for Sylvana, that there's stuff going on down here, that you guys are no longer traveling at high speed. The ship immediately kind of begins to slow down and then kind of drift as you assume Sylvana got off of the spell jamming helm and is coming to assist. Victor?
Well, we got backup coming at least. I will proceed with my trying to smack down this clockwork bronze scout. There's a 15. Hey, 15 hits.
Woo. You dealt a little bit of damage.
I clanked him with my sword.
You did.
And I will end my turn. I'm not gonna move.
All right. Deck? Deck, it is your turn. PB, can you hear me? Sorry.
My apologies. Sorry.
Oh, very fine. I just didn't know if I cut out.
No, sorry. Okay. I'm going to attack, same one. Main hand, psionic blade comes out, fire it off. Does that hit?
Seems to have.
All right, and then we're going to do sneak attack, which is under features, right?
Yes.
There it is, sneak attack. So I'll get the sneak attack damage on that one, which is another 7.
Very
and
nice.
then offhand, natural
Crit?
20.
Oh, that would have been the one to have sneak attack on. No.
Yeah.
But no, you did it a little bit more damage.
And it's 2d4, but there's actually also a plus 3 to that as well.
Okay. I've made that change.
Decaga, finally! Ugh. Go ahead, Fred.
Alright. Fred goes to do some attackings. Pseudopod, go. Not this time. He did not take kindly to a chunk of him being ripped out by this machine. And he flails wildly at it, but it doesn't seem to connect. Sadly. That makes it Rothamir's turn.
Say, I thought Fred had it handled, but apparently he needs some assistance still. I will give it a shot and see what I can do about guiding bolt on this one.
Better. You blast that one with guiding bolt, and it dies.
Nice.
Pew pew.
You just like it. The guiding bolt, like what does your guiding bolt look like? You are a star druid,
Right.
Different than a cleric.
My guiding bolt is very comet-like in the way that it flies. So it's going to have that nice kind of glow up at the front, and then a little bit of a trail and a tail at the back end of it.
Stardust trail behind it.
Yep.
It smashes into the monster, the clockwork monster, and then like the thing just kind of erupts from the inside and just kind of falls apart. The other one kind of like makes some weird hissing chirp noises at you. But now that it's dead, it's going to move here. And use one of its features to flare up some lightning. Sadly for Victor, there was some damage involved.
About 14 damage.
Yep.
That
So it kind of comes up to you, and then all of a sudden, like arc lightning starts like shooting off of it, and then like a kind of like a little mini nova around, and you kind of get fried a bit.
Ouch.
Sylvana, welcome to the battle.
All right. What?
You kind of like pull up into this junk heap, and you can see that Victor is kind of struggling with a metal monster. There seems to be another smoking crater where another metal monster was. There are a bunch of dead auto gnomes all around, like ripped to pieces, and there seems to be a third metal monster partially constructed off to one side.
I look around to see if any of my companions look like they've been hurt.
Victor does not look great. You can't really tell how Pafred looks, but he seems to be missing some pieces. And everyone else seems okay-ish.
Alright, since I'm not sure how hurt he is, I just got here, and I'm concerned about him, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a little bit of healing his way. A healing word.
Okay.
So I extend my hands, and purple beams come out, and as they hit you, you start feeling a little better.
Yeah. Healing feelings.
Feels good.
Uh,
Feels good to be healed.
that's a bonus action, so I take the dodge action.
Okay. Assuming this thing catches wind that you're over there, you will be very dodgeable. Victor, it is now your turn. You feel slightly healthier than before.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I'll stay here. I will stay here and I will proceed to do what I always do. Hit it with my sword.
Good job, Captain. I mean, try harder, Captain.
Yeah.
I'll use my action surge.
Your first swing, it just kind of clangs off the thing's beak, and it seems to make these weird clicking noises at you. Your second swing, though, lands pretty solidly, and basically decapitates it.
Oh.
Thus ends combat. The monsters are dead.
What
That.
the hell?
How long have we been on a trip for?
About 4 or 5 days now.
That could have been bad if we came down here later.
Yeah.
So wait a second. There's like a bunch of robots around here. Hey,
Oh,
do you
so
think we can
many.
do you think we can put them back together?
Put them back together, yes. Bring them back to life, no.
But you're saying there's a
Uh,
chance?
Yeah.
I'm
I
not.
mean, if you do, would you be able to control them?
I
I'm
think
gonna-
they're people.
Deck's gonna immediately walk over to like grab an arm and like a head and try to put them together.
Make me a wisdom perception check while you're going around digging.
Perception. 18.
As you are going around just grabbing things, you go to grab like a head, and it's still attached to a body, and that body makes noise at you when you go to pick it up.
Oh,
Guys, this thing makes
anybody
noise.
else thinks it's a bad idea?
Is he alive?
There is a here. Let me grab my person real quick. So this auto gnome, partially disassembled, when you find him, he has a nameplate welded to his chest that says "Whiz Pop." And when he tries to speak, or at least you think it's trying to speak, it is just making a bunch of weird noises. So it's like shh, pop, worse, pop, and then it kind of like shudders a little bit.
Hey, I think this was like a promotional item from some like soda company. It says Whiz Pop on it. Can you hear me?
It makes that noise again.
Wait. Okay, so for yes, whiz, make the staticky noise.
It makes a staticky noise at you.
Now, okay, for no, make the popping noise.
It makes a popping noise.
Okay,
Gotcha.
Just to check, am I a giant elephant?
It makes a popping noise.
We're good.
Okay. So, are you a robot?
It makes a popping noise.
No, this thing's broken.
Are you
Are
an
you-
auto gnome?
It makes the staticky noise.
okay.
Uh,
Have you
Forgive
always
our-
just?
Go, Captain.
What?
Can you help me find some of your body parts? Maybe we can put you back together.
I mean, he's mostly intact. He has arms and legs. You when you go to grab, it's just that like his internals have been damaged heavily. It looks like these things had ripped him open partially at some point, and seems to have severed some very important, maybe things that would allow him to talk.
Do you know how to repair yourself?
It makes a popping noise.
The popping means.
I don't know. I don't know if this will work, but I wonder. And I go ahead and cast comprehend language. See if that works.
Clever, but what he's saying isn't a language, it's his voice box not working.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm not so sure, but I like language.
do you live on this ship?
He makes the staticky noise.
So yes.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, like, do you know how to operate this ship?
He makes the staticky noise again.
So yes.
Hey guys, I think you can probably help us with those computers that are up.
Likely.
I think we
Would
should
you
help
be-
him first.
Yeah. Are you needing our assistance to get your communication up? I'm trying to figure out how to.
What are you asking
I
him?
look.
No, that one worked.
Real quick.
While they're talking to him, I do look for parts that look like might help. Something that seems to me that would be part of his.
Are you at all proficient? Are any of you at all proficient in Tinker's tools?
I am proficient in Smith's tools.
Those are not Tinker's tools.
I know someone who could be proficient with Tinker tools given enough time.
I could be if I feel like this would help. I could sleep on it and concentrate and try to reach out to one of my ancestors that had proficiency with it and see if they have any guidance.
Okay.
I'm just curious. In any of our education, did we learn anything about if magical healing works on autonomes?
You are pretty sure that it does not, or at least not in a meaningful way. Like earlier when you had to like fix what was his name? The other autonome.
Mr. Blip.
Mr. Blip. That did not require magical healing.
Okay.
Have you been on the ship longer?
I'm sorry.
Yes. Have you been on the ship longer than a month?
He makes the staticky noise.
That's yes. Longer than a year.
He makes the staticky noise again.
Oh god.
Longer than 2 years.
He makes the staticky noise some more.
Longer than
3 years.
Longer than 5.
He just keeps making it.
20 years.
Lived here your whole life?
He doesn't make noise at this point. He's not sure how to answer that question.
All right, it's broken. Let's throw him down the hole.
No.
No.
Right.
No,
We're
I intend to cast. I move my hands and I cast mending on him, and I ask him if that made him feel better.
So you can see when you cast mending that like some parts of him kind of like that were ripped apart kind of mend back together, but there are whole like chunks of his circuits that are just gone. And in order to like for mending to help with that, you'll have to like put them back.
Yeah.
And you're not really sure where they are.
Yes.
I'm going to take a look around to see if there are other
like,
auto-known corpses.
Yes.
There are exactly 6 other auto-gnome corpses down here in various states of disrepair.
I think we should just grab the torso of one, the torso and maybe even head of one, and bring it downstairs with us. And maybe a few limbs just for him to pick and choose from.
I mean, he's got limbs.
Okay, I don't know how much.
He's just missing like the stuff from his internal chest cavity.
Okay, so we just need a chest cavity of one auto.
Say
We can-
anything.
I go to him and I said, I think we can help you.
We see a bad
Just
time.
I'm going to reach out tonight. I'm going to reach out to my ancestors and seek guidance from them. And by tomorrow, I think that we'll be able to help you. Would you like that?
It makes a staticky noise.
That's good. So there was a third one they were making.
Yes, there was a third metal monster that they were making that's made out of parts of the auto gnomes.
Right. Out of safety's sake, I would like to disassemble said third one.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's just wreck it.
While you
Explode.
guys are
Everyone
while you're
dies.
doing that, the other three of you make me like an investigation check while you're going around picking at things, looking for like parts that could be used to help. That's a good number. Deck, you're the winner by far. You did not find the parts you need technically, unless you you found some more auto gnome cores that you can kind of like rip out and figure out. Maybe if someone knew how to do that, which Savannah might be able to here tomorrow, depending on how she sleeps. But importantly, you find a small iron coffer buried in the rubble.
Whoa!
It is not locked.
I turn away and
You open it up. Rolling around inside, kind of like marbles, are 5 pearls and a scroll case.
close it. Walk over to Savannah. I think I found something you might need to use.
Okay, let's see it.
I'll open it up real quick to show her and shut it.
Opens up. There seems to be some like pearls inside in a scroll case. Then he shuts it.
Okay.
Don't tell the other guys. Didn't you say that you needed like a pearl for something?
I do. I just need one.
You just need one? Okay, I'll open it up and I'll look through all the pearls. Do any of them look like less shiny than the others?
They look all about the same, honestly.
Okay, I'll pick the one that's like not as iridescent as the others, not as pretty. Pick that one out, put that in my pocket, and then I'll give her the other.
All right. You have a pearl that is worth 100 gold pieces, and Savannah, you have 4 pearls that are worth 100 gold pieces each.
Oh, well, thank you, Dak.
Yeah.
I only need one. Is it okay if I check with the others if they would also like one?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know, I just wanted you to have it.
Thank you. You're very sweet.
And then I'm going to take the spell scroll and open it up and look inside.
There is a scroll inside.
You'll probably try to cast it too.
Pull out the scroll and look at it.
I prepared explosive ruins for today.
It some kind of magic. It looks like ropes are involved. You're not as trained enough to immediately recognize it, but maybe somebody who has like Arcana or whatever could figure it out.
Walk over to Rathmir. Hey, Rathmir. I found this thing. I think it's like a jungle gym. Maybe it's how to build those rope ladders. I don't really know. You want to take a look?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Just give me a quick Arcana check. Do better than 12. I also accept 12. 'Cause that was the DC. The DC was 12.
That was going to be 21.
This is the level 2 spell rope trick.
Huh. Rope trick. That's an interesting thing.
So it's the spell that makes take a rope and it goes up into an extra dimensional space you can hide in for a short period of time.
A short rest.
Really?
May be useful to you later.
It's going to be useful, but I'm not sure which one of us will be most useful for. Dick, this is a good one. We'll figure out who best could use it. Here in a
Yeah,
bit.
sure. I mean, like, use it whatever you want.
We'll do. Thank you.
While you guys were digging, Pafred decided to go find some healing potions.
I was going to say, if Pafred needs healing,
so
I can take care of that.
We got a case of potions.
12-pack.
He's like, I'm gonna sleep this one off. And if I need real healing, I'll get back to you.
Okay.
And then he goes back down the hole.
I feel bad. I think
Right.
he needed some healing, and he'll be alright.
So
But anyway,
he gave more than he got. That's for sure.
he did. But anyway, so having saved an autognome and gotten some treasures, back at it. The ship's not moving anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, if you're down here, who's driving this ship?
Literally nobody.
Well, I thought you needed. I heard a commotion. I heard screaming.
Nah, we got
I should
it.
get back to the helm.
We're losing Starlight.
I give the autonome a reassuring look, and I said, I'll see you tomorrow. And I go back to the helm.
Okay.
Does someone want to grab the other autonym torso? I'll carry.
Sure. I'll
So
move
we
you all
can-
to the command
So
deck.
we can get that.
Yeah. Have fun, Pafred.
Minus Pafred, because he went to go find not being hurt. But you now have a whiz pop here on the command deck with you. So again, in the morning, you finish out your shift spell jamming. When you're ready to take a rest, you kind of tag out with Rothmir. The rest of you can get some real rests in as needed, because this is a multi-day journey still to get where you're going. When you wake up in the morning, or what constitutes as morning, 4 hours after your reverie, Sylvana, you now have the ability to use Tinker's tools.
Yes.
And which past memory or person of note in your life are you tapping into to get this knowledge?
Well, I reached out and I remember an old uncle of mine that my parents used to speak of, and they would always consider him this odd person because he was always tinkering and doing different things and then doing different experiments, and some of them would sometimes not go very well. And I wasn't very close to him, but I did concentrate on him, and I remember his name was oh my god, what is his name? His name was Transat Kai.
Transat Kai?
And Transat Kai.
Okay.
And that's who I concentrate on.
Okay. You absorb his wisdom and his ability to use Tinker's tools. So when you awaken refreshed, you're like, all right, now I just need to poke around in an autognome. Make for me a just a intelligence roll, and then add your proficiency bonus to it after you roll.
Oh, great. My computer's frozen. Oh, no more technical difficulties. Oh wait, I think it's good. Okay, what roll?
Just an intelligence roll,
Okay.
and then we'll add 2 to that number because that will be your proficiency bonus.
Intelligence check. All right.
Oh,
That's very good.
Woohoo.
So that's a 19. So you take a peek at the damage, and you know that you definitely have the materials here with the corpses of the other autognomes to dig through to kind of get a semblance of a voice box kind of hacked together. But you know that it's going to take a couple of days at least.
Okay.
Even with magical mending, kind of welding things together here and there, just kind of finding all the pieces and getting them to where they go together, it's going to probably take a couple of days.
So I asked him if he feels better, and I reassure him that I'm gonna keep working on it until he can.
He makes a staticky noise.
yay!
He looks happier.
Nice.
His features look less sad.
I'm just imagining Saval just like painting a smiley face on.
And so I asked Victor, who's next to me. He does look happier, right? I'm not sure.
I
I
mean,
think we can. I mean,
with the marker on his face, yeah.
all right, that's a good thing. Good.
Those sounded like happier whizzes or static noises.
Yeah. So with that, again, you kind of settle into a bit of a routine. Rothamir, you're kind of commanding the helm at the moment over the next couple of days while Sylvana's kind of working on trying to get WizPop's voice box working again. Whenever you get tired, Sylvana has to, tap in, but that way you guys at least keep moving. But after a couple of days, things are kind of getting into a routine. When all of a sudden, space lasers destroy.
Shiny.
Yes.
No.
No.
That's no moon.
A giant cat.
So everything's kind of settled into relative peace and quiet. You guys are up on the command deck doing command deck things. Then without warning, Meekin kind of climbs out of the access shaft. It's the one you've been moving back and forth between decks. His hair is disheveled. His clothes reek of smoke. His breathing hard. He kind of like crawls out of the shaft into the hallway, kind of coughing and gasping for breath the whole time, and kind of like half collapses there.
Beacon, what happened? I run up to him, I guess.
As you try to get him kind of set up a little bit, he kind of coughs out and kind of croaks, "Fire in the galley! Out of control! Must save the others!"
I will
I
fly
run.
in the action.
Same.
I will get out of the helm and head on down through this other shaft.
It's one of these two shafts. I don't remember which one.
All right. Well, the northern one is the closer one that you set up, and then the other shaft to the left is, I think, the one that you set the secondary in.
Yeah.
So, who's going down which shafts, and/or are you going down any of the shafts?
Which way is the which way is the galley from any of these holes?
The quickest hole would be the one Meekin crawled out of.
Yeah, I follow Megan.
Well, Meekin's just laying here. He's in no condition to go back down anywhere.
So I go down the shaft.
Yeah.
Did I?
I mean, I do take a look
did I
at
lose
Megan to
Sylvana
make sure
somewhere?
he's gonna be
The Saval
Yeah,
on
can
your
I hear
screen?
me?
Oh, there you are. I see your token now. I was
Oh,
like, did
okay.
I lose your token
Sorry.
somewhere?
I'm like, what happened? I do just I'm running, but I do make sure I ask Megan, are you gonna be okay?
Mate, I should be fine. I just need some fresh air.
Right, and then if he says he's gonna be fine, I keep running towards the galley.
Yes, dear friend, we'll take care of it.
All right. So down below, I will move you all to the cargo deck again. So down below, things that are important to note as you begin crossing the air envelope or the gravity plane, is perfectly fine for a little while, and then you cross the gravity plane and immediately get hit by a wall of smoke. Because the smoke didn't pass the gravity plane, which is why you guys didn't know there was a fire. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws real quick, as you are immediately hit by like smoke inhalation problems.
Oh.
Good news, Sylvana. The DC was 10.
Alright.
So you all succeed. Visibility down here is terrible. There is smoke everywhere. You can barely see maybe 10 feet in front of you when you come through. It is just a mess of smoke and sadness.
That genuinely screwed with my eyes for a second.
Did it?
I'm sitting here going, "Oh my god, am I going blind?"
No. Well, I mean, you are technically. There's
Yeah.
a smoke problem. But you do not. You know where the galley is. But you do not know much beyond that. So let me activate the round so that everyone can decide when they go. Congratulations, Sylvana. You are first.
Do I see the fire, or all I see right now is smoke?
All you see at the moment is smoke.
Yeah. So I'm going to feel where the most intense heat is coming from, and in that direction, I'm going to use the wall. I'm going to put one hand on the wall, and I'm going to use the wall to move towards it.
You do not currently feel heat where you're standing. You know that the kitchen area would be off to the left of you. Because that's where you guys set up earlier. But you're far enough away from it that if there is a fire down there, you wouldn't. Like the walls here are made of stone. It is warm down here, but it is not like you have to be a little bit closer to it to feel the heat of the flames.
All right. Meekin said the fire was in the galley. I remember this way. And I start running. That is my left.
Yes, that is your left.
Sad that I had to check. And I can't move. It's not letting me.
Move forward and
yeah.
then move over.
Okay. Wait, what happened?
Because you
There we
switched it
go.
to my turn.
Oh, request.
Oh.
Got it.
Sure. I can fix it. I fixed it.
And then that's as far as I can.
Yes. It is still pretty smoky. You do see, let's see. Do you see Winston?
I see Yes.
Okay. Over by the lump that appears to be Winston, there is a glow that may be fire.
Okay, so in that case, are they within 30 feet of me?
Measuring tool. Winston is within 30 feet of you, yes.
Perfect. So right above Winston, I'm going to grab my flask of water, whatever it's called, canteen, and I'm
Yes.
going to spread some water out. And as I do, I send it down their way, and I start making it rain in a 30-foot cube right above Winston.
With what?
With create or destroy water.
Oh, okay. So you're creating water in that area?
Correct. And I'm making it rain in a 30-foot area right around Winston.
Okay.
Using
When
him
you
as the
do
center.
that, the fire moves, and you hear an angry, like, crackling noise.
That isn't fire.
What is going? The fire is moving. And I yell. I say that out loud so my companions can hear it.
Deck, it is your turn.
Oh, geez. Moving fire.
So I heard her say that the fire is.
Yes.
So I'm going to go over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see this fire moving?
You do see what looks to be flames through the fog, or through the smoke. It seems to be over by Winston, or at least the pile that is Winston.
Okay.
Winston does not appear to be moving.
Are there any pots or pans or anything
In your current vicinity? No.
that have like water in them?
You don't see any currently where you're standing.
Okay, what if I move here?
Well, then you immediately see this monster
Ah!
that I will now show you the picture of.
Little shit.
Maybe. Come on, Foundry. There we go. This thing,
Ah!
Oh,
you get close enough to the fire, and then the smoke like briefly kind of clears, and you see that, and it cackles and crackles at you, and it's like its fiery hands like reach up at you. But it's your turn, not its turn. So
Immediately, both psychic blades appear, and I shove them into the sides of his neck.
I just need to know when he goes in combat. There we go. Feel free to target him and roll to hit him.
First one. Guessing that doesn't hit.
Not good enough.
Second one. Even
Also
worse.
not good. You tried.
So that's action, bonus action.
Yep.
And I'll yell out, "Yeah, creepy fire goblin! Creepy fire goblin! Ah!" And that'll be the end of
Okay. Victor, it is now your turn.
Did I see which direction Deck moved as he
Yes.
moved
After
that
about
direction?
10 feet, you lost sight of him, but you know which direction he went.
Okay, I'm just gonna run that. Let's run it.
You also see the monster.
I see a creepy fire boy.
You do.
I will follow Deck's lead as he has hit it. Okay. Strike it with my sword. Attempt to strike it with my sword today.
Not with that, you won't. You guys are doing great.
You know what? We had a long rest, didn't we?
You did.
Another action search. Yeah.
That's better.
And I will do something as well. I will use my, as soon as I find the feature, my Psychic Strike as I press it properly. There we go. I'd like to hit it with a Psychic Strike. D8. D6, okay. There we go.
There you go.
Deal another 5 damage on top of that.
All right.
It's 4 damage on top of that, sorry. For the so 9 points of damage.
Alrighty. Next on the list is the monster. It's going to talk to this rabbit with his fists. Well, it's gonna miss.
Yes.
Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
Another one shambles out of the smoke,
Ah, 2 creepy fire goblins.
Ah,
and it's going to have a word with Victor.
no.
But it's not going to hit either.
I'm so used to having Sentinel that I immediately try to attack.
Yep. So that happened. And then, Rothamir, it is now your turn.
I'm hearing all that noise. I'm going to
yeah.
try to make my way over into here, and I'm assuming I can... Actually, once I get about here, I assume I can see everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, mostly. You can see
Mostly.
your friends and the monsters and a few lumps that may look like your companions. The cadets.
I
And
will.
Winston.
I will try to. I'll have to get past the monsters before I can start healing them, I think. So let's start with the guiding bolt on this one here. That's right by Vic.
Also, the crates are slightly on fire as well, still. Just so you're aware.
Oh, our provisions.
Yes, those.
To create what it is rain in that area. I don't know if that.
When you hit the one with the guiding bolt, you do kill it, but on its death,
Oh,
Oh,
no.
hold on a second.
It do a splody.
It do a splody.
Magical fireballs are appearing everywhere.
That wasn't me, I swear.
Ew.
All right. So it did a splody. Didn't go well. Everyone was sad. More fire everywhere. Sylvana, it is your turn.
do I see that the rain is helping the fire?
It was much larger, so it is helping.
Okay, then I'm gonna continue to concentrate on it. And I'm gonna, so instead of doing that, I'm gonna keep concentrating on that, and I'm gonna go ahead and do Toll of the Dead on that evil creature.
You get that one. And oh, our little Toll of the Dead effect didn't work. That's sad. We finally got it to hit something. All right. Well, next time.
Well, it looked glorious.
Pretty damn cool.
I can see it in my head.
When this one tolls, it explodes. Deck, you make your saving throw though, so you don't take any damage.
Woohoo!
Which is nice. But after you do that, you, Savannah, notice that another one is shambling out of the smoke behind you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it would like a word with you as well, with its fiery
I
hand.
don't see fire.
Apparently,
I
it's
do.
going to crit on you with its fiery
Oh
hand.
man, I wonder if silver carve work on myself. I don't think it's.
Except
It
it didn't.
It does not.
I tried. I tried to do it, but
Hold on. Do I see Salval?
Hold on.
This
There we go.
is
That's
important.
18 fire damage.
Hold on.
You cannot see her. She's too far away. The smoke allows you to only see
oh, I'm hurting.
her.
Ugh.
Pretty much.
Oh, it finally rolled the.
Oh, it did
damage
finally
for-
get around to it. Oh, never mind.
I don't
Yeah,
think
you're hurting
yeah.
real bad.
Yeah, what was the damage? I have to. I don't think the game knows I'm concentrating, so I have to roll for that.
I think.
I think it unconcentrated you.
Okay.
But yeah, you didn't care for that, I imagine.
I did not.
And now it's Deck's turn.
Mm.
Let's see, I'm
There's
within
a bunch of
6.
fire going on over here.
Right. Do I have any like?
You can't really see past Rothamir, that direction.
Okay. So then I will. Is there like rugs or towels or anything nearby that I can use to try to?
There's like your water provisions. There's like a crate of water. There's like the barrels of water.
All right.
And then like some like cloths and like tarps and stuff.
I will. I'll grab a pot and dip it into the water provisions and try to splash it on some of the water or the fire nearby.
Okay. The fire just north of you goes out.
Great. Is that considered an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move over here and look around as I'm walking. Is there any other creature over here other than Fred?
No. And Pafred seems to be unconscious, or at least a immobile pile of slime. You're thinking that maybe smoke inhalation has gotten to Pafred.
All right. I'll end my turn there.
Or at least maybe his slime self cannot handle all this smoke. Victor, what do you do?
Have I been told that Savala's been under attack, or?
Nope. Well,
Okay,
she
then.
called out that Savannah, didn't you call out that you've got problems? Savannah?
Yes.
Did you
I
call
am
out?
going-
You called out that you had problems, right? Victor wanted to know.
I mean, I yelled, I screamed when he hit me, but other
Then
than
yes,
that,
you are aware.
I mean, he hit me really hard. I'm barely up.
So, and I've seen Dak and Rothamir come this way too.
Yes.
Okay, so I will make my way back.
There is a fiery goblin creature that has grievously wounded Sylvana.
I would like to grievously wound it,
All right.
if I may. What?
What?
That says I cannot attack it. Victor is 25 feet away from. Oh, it's like I need to unmark one.
Oh yeah,
There we
don't
go.
target the other guy. Oh, that was almost good, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
All
Well, I would, do something
right.
with I would like to do something with my bonus action.
Which is
I would like to telekinetically shove it.
okay.
Alright.
Down or
Down the hole.
down the hole.
Yeah.
Or up. Well, it's actually up the hole.
Yeah.
So you shove him into the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna make a strength save.
It makes it just fine.
It makes it. Yeah.
Jesus.
This thing does not care for your Jedi powers.
Yeah.
All
That's my turn.
right, Rothamir, you can go.
Ooh. Gonna turn to Savannah's Yelp, see her situation.
It's not good. I mean,
No, it
Victor's there
isn't.
now, but it's not good. Also, your provisions are on fire still.
God, I can't heal her and take the fire at the same time, but
I'll
oh.
be alright.
Savannah,
I'll be
how
fine.
bad are you?
I'll be fine.
Okay, you better be.
I mean,
I'm gonna get over here then. Looking at Winston, is he? How bad is he?
He's not breathing.
I don't know.
Shit.
I don't know how you could tell, but
You check for a pulse, and you ain't getting one.
with your
You're
fingers.
pretty sure
thing.
he's dead.
Dead. Damn it.
No.
Well, then I'm going to try to see what I can do with some of this water here and put out some of this fire.
All right. You just throw some water at the next closest fire.
Yep.
All right, that one goes out as well. Anything else?
Uh,
Do you have a bonus
If I-
action? No.
not really.
All right. Savannah, it is your turn.
All right. So
Oh, wait, I take that back. At the start of the round, I need everyone to make a
Yeah.
con save
Oh.
because it's smoky down here and you're having trouble breathing.
Oh, come on!
Ooh.
Off me.
Sadly. Sadly, Victor, you are now suffering from one level of exhaustion.
Oh.
What's that? Just like.
Now Sylvana can go.
all right. So I look at Victor, and I say, "I'm not leaving you. I'll be right behind you." And as I say that, I disappear.
She runs away. I'm not leaving you. Goodbye.
And I disappear, and I reappear just a few feet away.
Okay.
And as
I'm
I do, you've seen me teleport before, but this time when I reappear, I don't look like myself. I actually look like ghostly, like a translucent, shadowy figure of myself.
Ooh.
And
A
but
fancy
still,
bracelet.
you do see the familiar rays of bless. Those you have seen before, and you recognize them right away. And I bless the three of you.
Seems good. They're gonna need that. You all go high definition. Great.
Wow.
Now I do have an effect on me, which makes me resistant to
Yes.
damage. Okay.
Dak, it's your turn.
I'm gonna run it back over to the water, dunk and douse.
Okay. You put out the one that's next to the form of Cadet Cricklet on the ground.
Okay. With a bonus action, am I able to check on Cricklet to see how she's doing?
By all intents and purposes, Cricklet appears to be breathing. Does not appear to be conscious.
Okay. All right. I'll take the rest of my movement to get over here.
Yep. You now see that there is a monster there. Victor's currently fighting it.
So hold on, I have to look at my psionic blade. I think I can only use it as a bonus action if... Okay, yeah, I can only do it if I do the attack action. Okay. Bonuses that So... Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Victor, it is your turn.
As I'm coughing up all this smoke.
It's not great.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to hit with my sword again. Oh yeah, I get +4.
Ooh.
I want the thing dead. I will.
Look at you hurting it a little bit.
I will. +2. Hey, deal another 7. Take another 7.
All right.
So
well,
11. I think this is psychic damage. Hold on. It's force damage. Okay.
it's not looking great. It's still up,
Right.
but it is not looking great.
And I will try to shove it again.
All right. So it needs to make a strength save. This time it will go flying back into the hole. But the hole goes up, remember,
Oh.
not down.
Oh, never mind. Can I knock it prone?
I mean, you knock it into the wall, and
Okay,
it falls prone.
Yeah, I would like to do that instead. I don't want it in the hole.
Okay.
So you want it back near you?
You want
Yeah.
it near you, but prone? All right.
Yeah.
Got it. It's going to take its turn now. It's going to stop being prone, because that's silly. And then it's going to try to attack you with its fists. But it's going to do a terrible job because, you know, you're better at not getting hit.
You're bad and you should feel it.
All right. Rothamir, there's still fire going on.
I'm going to try to put out that last bit of fire.
All right. You can easily do that.
Okay. As I'm doing that, I'm gonna kind of turn to Sylvana. Cricklet and Fred need help.
All right. I need everyone to make con saves again as we move to the top of the round.
Oh yeah, we get +4s or D4s.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
Saving throw. Oh come on!
Oh,
It still
no.
works.
Hey,
still
it's
works.
10.
10 is all you needed. So yeah, it's not great, but now that the fire's out, you're not breathing as much smoke. Savannah, it's your turn.
I look at Pifred and I wonder if he could still be saved, even though I know he's unconscious, looks dead.
Oh, no,
And-
no. Winston's dead.
Oh,
But Fred is unconscious, as is Cricklet.
Okay, I take a look. Can I tell which one is in worse shape?
They look like they've both basically just suffered smoke inhalation at the moment. They don't like, some of them have they both have minor burns, or in the case of Fred, there's some scorch marks on his ooze self that are kind of blistered over. But they're not critically dying. They're just smoke inhalation kind of took them down.
Okay.
It looks like Winston took the brunt of the attack from the monsters, and that they killed him while he was protecting the others.
Alright, I think Victor and Deck that's the last guy. So I come here and I pull crit lit
Mm-hmm.
away from any residual fire.
Okay.
I drag her because I'm not strong enough to lift her, so I
That's
can
fine.
just drag her away.
She's actually lighter than you'd think. All of
Okay.
her, it's the chitin is actually lighter than you would imagine it to be.
Okay, and I drag her next to Fred.
Okay.
And all right. I do. So what you're saying is that I don't sense that they're dying, so I don't feel I need to pass the
Correct.
spell on the.
Mostly just suffering smoke
just unconscious.
unconsciousness
Yeah.
due to smoke inhalation.
All right. So I.
But the fire is
And the
out,
fire-
and
the fire- the fire's
smoke
completely
seems to
out,
be
correct?
clearing. Yes.
All right. You know what? Then in that case, I'm going to come up a little bit. Nah, I don't have enough movement. That wouldn't mind.
Okay. Deck, what are you doing?
I'm gonna grab a psionic blade in my right hand, and oops, I have to select you. Psionic blade. And,
Technically good enough.
yep, and then get this-
When you hit it with that one, it explodes.
just sneak attack for fun.
Let me do its death burst here real quick. Victor, you didn't do great. You take
Oh,
a bunch of fire damage.
Ow. At that. Seem to target me. I got it.
and then I'm going to use my my movement to run over here. Cunning action, keep dashing. I'm gonna keep looking around to see if
Okay.
there's any more.
You do your best not to run down the hole or run through the hole, which goes up, so you're fine on that end. But you do not see any more of these monsters.
All right, guys, I think we're clear. I don't know. Cricklet and Fred look pretty roughed up.
Savannah's looking after them now. How are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
A little choked up.
Okay. And as I say that, I'm burned and bleeding.
The smoke has begun to clear, and there's fresher, like the air envelope of the spell jamming vessel of the tyrant ship is kind of like venting the smoke and adding fresh air into here.
Vic, we'll be with you in a second. I walk up to Savannah and give her a bit of a cure.
I'm good. I can tend to my own
Thank-
injuries as I'll.
That just makes me. Thank you so much.
I'll burn
Oh,
my
shit.
second win.
What happened to Winston?
He did.
He didn't make it, man.
Oh, I liked him. He made my favorite meals.
I think he was protecting his friends.
Shelly was the best.
Deck's gonna go sulk.
All right. Is anyone tending to the other two cadets?
I
I
am.
do. I have a medicine kit as well.
Don't.
Yeah.
You don't need to use that. Like I said, they are pretty. Just a regular medicine roll will be sufficient.
Yeah, I can help take care of them.
Yeah, I can
As
feel
well.
it. I'll help.
All right. I need a medicine roll from each of you.
Where's my die? I clicked on it. I swear I did.
There it is.
There.
Hey.
All right. Rothamir, Savannah, you do what you can. Savannah, you are relatively certain that they are fine, except they're not waking up. And they should have by now.
Something's off.
Like the smoke has cleared. It's, clear air here. You've applied like some medicines to them, did like the little smelling salts, whatever. They are not waking up, which is not correct. Other things that are noticed, Deck, while you are over by the hole, you notice that the top of the rope ladder has been cut, leading to the command deck.
Hey guys.
Victor, you notice that in the commotion, now that everything is settled down, the ship is moving.
Hey guys, I think we got a problem here. Rope ladder's been cut and Meekin's nowhere to be found, and pretty sure are we moving?
Fuck. I'm gonna start
Oh,
running
rat
towards
bastard.
I'm gonna start running towards the other.
Following
Victor,
suit.
Victor takes off down the hallway as fast as he can.
I'll follow suit with Victor on this one.
I look around and make sure that P-Fred and Crelate are okay.
They're fine. They're just not waking
And
up.
I
for some
and then
reason.
I follow to investigate what's going on. And I try to get back up, and that's when I realize there's no ladder. So
Is the rope ladder this one cut too?
No, that one is not cut.
I'm climbing it up immediately.
Following suit.
me too.
Okay.
I'll let you guys go first, and I'll follow behind.
In that case, I will move us back to the command deck.
Little shit Meekin.
He was the traitor all along.
Oh my god, if he was, he's such a good little actor.
The real traitor was the friends we made along.
That's okay. We'll be sure to share our friends with the rest of the galaxy, and
Yeah.
however many pieces we send them out in.
Gonna turn this
Well,
corner.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Don't get going too far yet.
I'll move myself back as soon as I can. There you go.
That little.
All right. So, importantly, take this time to roll a new initiative.
Why'd I roll 2? That's weird.
Yeah, you're at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
You're exhausted.
Okay.
All right. So, Rothamir, you make it up to the top first.
I'm going to.
The first thing you see is Whiz Pop is on the ground over where he's standing, but it looks like both of his legs have been heavily damaged.
I'm going to make a kind of like a hush motion as I quietly make my way to the corner here.
Okay. Make a stealth check if you're trying to be stealthy about it.
I am. I hope.
You think you're being stealthy about it? All right. Oh, it is just a couple minutes climb. Oh yes, guidance
Bless.
is definitely ended. Bless should still be going, or no? Or yeah, Bless ended. Sorry, I apologize. All right, Sylvana, you are next to the top of the ladder.
Okay. I quietly follow, or at least I think I'm being quiet, but
All right,
my
make me a stealth roll.
armor's probably not helping.
You think you're doing great. Where do you want to move to?
Right here.
Why did she? Oh,
She has
Armor.
disadvantage. Armor.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah.
Deck, the arguably stealthiest of the group, turn is now yours.
I'm truly gonna go stealthy, and I'm gonna come out to here.
Okay.
Stealth. 11.
Or not. As you round the corner, you see Meekin getting up from the spell jamming helm.
Need a Wilson.
And he. Hold on a second. Where's my. He seems to target you with a. He reaches up to where his head is, and a blast kind of moves your direction. As soon as I find the right button.
That little.
That little shit.
Holy shit.
Good news is you saved, so you're only taking like some of this.
As soon as he does that, the two blades appear in my hand.
And you're not stunned. That's also good.
As soon as he did that, the two blades come out of my hand and I'm throwing them right at him.
Okay. You are free to target him with those.
Yes. Target. Sorry, getting used to found. First shot is 13. Oh, sorry, 18 total. So 8 damage.
That one does hit.
And offhand is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
For 5 total damage. It's not adding the 3 in.
All right. So you do the thing, and he, those are solid hits on him. He staggers him a little bit, and he's like, I know I should have gotten rid of you first.
I'll duck back behind Rathmir and I'll say, Meekin's gone crazy. Don't believe anything he says.
Victor, it's your turn.
I'm throwing stuff out the window.
You just run straight in there.
Yeah.
All right, you round the corner. Meekin is standing there.
That's 30 feet, right? Yeah. I'm going to bonus action. Tuck neck, shove him to pull him to me.
Get over here.
Grab him by the neck.
No, don't do that. He might like it.
He's a strength save for him.
What? A wizard needs to make a strength save?
He made it.
Oh,
Holy
man.
Wow. Little twerp's buff.
Is there anything else I can do?
No. Now it's his turn for real.
Yeah.
Oh. Gotta stop targeting. There we go.
I want this one alive.
He a sheath of energy kind of like envelops him. And he goes, "You're gonna have to try harder than that, Victor." Rothamir, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Rothamir's
sure.
going to try harder now, as he's going to round the corner, and he's not happy with this little shit.
You guys heard me, right?
Hmm?
want
Yeah,
him
I heard you.
alive. Okay.
I also know that I can heal him back from near death. So I'm hoping this will let me do this. Come on. Both trying to activate the starry form, but it's not letting me do it. Oh. Well then, I am. While we are waiting on that to happen eventually, I am, as a bonus action, activating my starry form. I am now
Okay.
looking very.
What is your starry form?
This current starry form, as I'm taking the form of the archer, I will have this nice bluish, blackish base to my body with like a hint of a nebula. You can kind of see a bit of a nebula appearing around my waist.
Okay.
On the right side specifically, my shoulder joints, my knees. There'll be a belt of 3 stars around at my waist, and a few other points will have brighter stars appearing in them. As I'm going to take aim at Mikan and let loose a luminous arrow, which will have. Let's see. I can't use it as a normal attack
Does it?
because it does more damage than a regular bow.
It's
Yeah.
yeah. Just roll
Well-
the d8 and add wisdom.
Well, I thought I had to roll to hit him.
Well, do that. Roll a d20
Right.
first,
Right.
and then I'll know if you hit him. And then
That's
not.
probably no.
your starry blast kind of deflects off of the energy envelope around him. He just kind of like grins at you. Should have studied harder, Rothmere. Sylvana.
Like to move. There we go. And I just can't believe my eyes. I can't believe Kenny's doing this. And I'm so angry that I'm just gonna try to paralyze him.
Okay.
I'm really, I'm really hoping this. I clicked on it. Do I need to do something?
Did you click on him as the
Yes.
target, and then you
Yeah.
cast the spell?
I thought I did. No.
You're just casting whole person, right?
Yeah.
It seems
Should I
to
do it
have
again?
become effective.
I
He has failed his saving throw.
He's paralyzed. Go
Go
grab him and give him what he deserves.
Yeah, the wild grin on his face freezes in concern briefly, and then is just stuck that way.
Tie him up and let's question him. And I am my turn.
All right. Deck is going to run up right next to him.
Yep.
Since he's paralyzed,
He is very much so.
I get advantage on the attacks, which is just Alt-click, right?
Yes.
So, first attack. 13 to hit.
That does not hit. It does not get through his energy envelope that is protecting him.
All right, second attack is a
Much better.
21 to hit. So it's actually a critical. It automatically succeeds, so that's why it rolled the 2d. So that would be +3, so that's 10. And then I also get sneak attack, would be double dice as well, which is another 20 damage.
Jesus.
So 30 damage.
you psychic. Your psychic. These are your psychic blades.
Yes.
They just like dig right in, and I mean he can't make a face of like psychic pain, but you know it's there.
Psst, non-lethal.
And then I'm going
Magic
to.
can't be non-lethal.
This isn't magic though. This is a melee attack.
Well, I know that Rathmir can bring him back up, so I'm going to take a step back since he can't attack me, and I will end my turn.
All right,
Goes on to Victor.
Victor,
Wait,
it's your turn.
I can't do anything. I gotta wait.
You can do whatever you want.
I mean,
your turn.
what am I going to do?
I mean, Savannah was like, you should tie him up, but no one's done that. They've only stabbed him a bunch.
He's unconscious, so.
He's not unconscious yet.
What do you mean? Oh, he's still up?
He's
Yeah.
paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah,
fuck, okay.
yeah, he's paralyzed.
He's got a lot
fuck.
more hit points than you'd think. He's been
Okay.
faking being frail for a long time.
Bonk.
I'll let you know when he goes down.
Okay, and if that's the case, this will also get, no, whatever, D6 gets 2, because it's a crit. There's another 7, so 16 damage.
All right. Well, that sucked
Little
for him,
blind
but
shit.
he's still standing,
I'm still standing.
and it's now his turn. So he
Yeah,
gets to
yeah.
save out of the hold person effect, which is a wisdom save, if I remember correctly.
Whiz.
Bump, 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 bump.
Well,
bump,
he
bump,
didn't
bump.
make it. So guess who's still frozen? In place, unable to move. That makes it Rothmir's turn.
I think I will come over here and start tying him up.
Okay.
Forcefully, aggressively, possibly kicking him while I'm doing it.
Hold on. No, you
Gag him too, so he can't cast spells.
We'll secure him.
Okay.
And when you put the gag on, don't be careful.
It does not take you long. I mean, it has to take you less than a minute, because that's when whole person kind of runs out to get the main bindings done. But then, like, after like the whole person energy paralysis kind of ends, you just kind of like push him over onto the floor, kind of tackle him, and kind of tie him up even more. It is very easy to do.
I go check on Wispop.
Other than having 2 broken legs, he's about how you left him.
Okay. I don't even want to talk to Megan. You guys handle him.
All right, she said handle him.
Okay.
I'll pull out both of my psionic blades.
That's how we do this.
there you go.
Meekin, dude, what the hell?
He's gagged currently. He kind of like looks at you and
So Deck will see this and go, okay. For yes, make a whizzing sound. For no, make a popping sound.
There you go.
he may have said
Thank you.
something rude to you under the gag. It's hard to say.
I'm not going to make any headway here with this, and I'll go off.
All right. What about the other 2 of you? After
Bonk. I'm just gonna knock him unconscious. I just.
you immediately knock him unconscious.
All right.
And after he's done with that, I will further secure his bindings.
He is well secured at this point.
Cool. And afterwards, search his person.
So, on his person is not much. Basically, all the things you would expect a wizardy type person to have. There is a like a staff. There is a letter signed by a Vocath
Of course.
with a set of coordinates and just the note, bring the ship, you will be paid.
For money. He betrayed us for money. I'm hurt. And as I say that, I start laughing.
Are we out of combat?
Make yeah, you guys are out of combat. Sorry, should be in combat. I apologize. There we go. Those two of you who are searching him further, make for me like investigation checks as you're kind of digging through all of his pockets.
Oh yeah, duh. The still under the effect of exhaustion.
Yep. All right, Rothamir, you are the one to come up with. There's a hidden pocket in Meekin's jacket that has two strands of luminescent energy that kind of are about as wide as like a film strip almost. They look like this.
I know that card.
And they kind of glow, and if you touch them, it feels strange. You feel like other presences between your fingers when you touch them.
Make an Arcana roll to figure out what this is.
Sure. You have
I have no idea.
You're having an off Arcana day.
Apparently so.
You have no idea what these are.
You kind of show it up. Ever seen this before?
Not at all.
No one else here has any Arcana knowledge to be able to suss this one out.
I'm just seeing if they've seen it before.
I know, and I can guarantee you they have not.
I'm gonna go find his. I mean, more stuff in there.
You're gonna go find what?
His trunk.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's something else in there we can.
All right, so you head off.
Yeah. I'll also go check on
down the other hole.
Yeah, I'll go down. I'll go and check on Piffred and
Cricklet.
Cricklet.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I'll come
So you guys head down there, and I'll get back to you on your searches. Anything, Rothmere? You've got Meekin unconscious, very tied up. Sylvana, you are over there, having a sad laugh with Whiz Pop.
Say, is the navigation chart anywhere nearby us?
It should be on my person.
Yeah, the captain has it.
Okay. I was going to try to look to see where those coordinates were.
Well, at the moment, you don't have that.
Yep, can't do that.
But do either of you up here wish to do anything else?
I would. No, just regroup with the group when we're ready.
I'd say I'm not going to leave Meekin alone myself.
I don't blame you.
All right. So down below decks, we don't need to change the scene down there. But as you two head down, Cricklet and Pafred are still unconscious on the ground, and you can see the bunk boxes. You can crack
I'm just gonna fling
Meekin's
it
pretty
open.
easily. Yeah, just fling. It's not even locked.
Yeah. I'm turning that thing upside down.
You dump it out. It's got clothes, a few like looks like school books, some navigational tools. Honestly, nothing that looks out of the ordinary.
No hidden compartments in the chest or.
You would need to investigate that kind of thing. As far as you're concerned, there are not.
Okay. Have to fucking throw him out in space. But I know Murph would want to deal with him personally.
You do while you're down here getting a sense of what is left. Down here there's the portable cooking surface. It survived the fire because of course it would. There's about 1 barrel of water left. There's about 5 flasks of cooking oil that didn't go up, and there's like 1/2 cord of pre-cut firewood that didn't quite go up, and there's about 1 chest of fresh food stuff that might last you guys a day or two. And you're still easily like a week out from Hakatha.
Damn it.
That freaking asshole put us all in danger. We're all gonna die out here.
Well, we're not.
We're on emergency rations.
The good news, Deck, is you remember that you have potentially a rock for this kind of problem.
Oh right. Hey guys, Victor, I was digging through the supplies earlier and I found this thing, and it says emergency on it. Do you think we should use it?
I'm not gonna take it from him. I'm gonna ask for it.
Okay.
I'm just like, I'm very tempted. I'm sitting there thinking about, we are low on supplies. We had
Your commanding officer is dead.
Yeah, our CO's dead. We're a week out from wherever we're going. We're probably off course by a bit.
Might be. Oh, I'm not there.
I guess this is as big as emergency. I will. I don't know how sending stones work. So.
You just activate them. Like you just talk into them.
Okay.
You are aware of how a sending stone works. It is in like the basic Spelljammer training of like, some ships will have sending stones linked to other ships so that they can communicate while they're traveling, or whatever.
Breaker 129.
Breaker 19.
I think yes. This seems pertinent to do. If not, maybe even I don't have the map open. The actual navigation cockpit. Maybe stopping off at a planet.
By your travel time, you guys would almost be to Glyph.
What do we know about Glyph?
Very little.
Garden. Why does that sound so familiar?
Garden's the giant tree.
Garden. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's assess the situation with the rest of the other two, the Selvala and Rothmere.
All right. Sylvana, Rothmere, you two run into Sylvana as I guess you were heading down to meet up with them. And Rothmere, you were hanging out with Meekin.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys run into Sylvana first.
All right. Let's get Rothmere involved in this before we continue on. We're kind of in dire straits.
Regroup.
Yeah, I'm just move myself over by them. Why am I so far like that? Okay.
Somehow I lost.
Where did I go? Yeah, I was about to say, where did I go?
He's the chair.
Good question. I don't know. But
Alright. So we're down to about one day's worth of food. We have one barrel full of water, and about 5 flasks of cooking oil.
I don't think we need to worry about water because I think didn't Sylvana she created a bunch of water.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so
yeah,
water's covered.
But I think food might be a problem.
Yeah,
I'm a little
food's
hungry.
Be a problem.
I might be able to help with that.
How so?
Every day I can get us a berry that'll at least keep us from dying.
Nice.
How many of those can you make?
I can make up to 10 a day.
Okay, that's enough for the crew.
Or hear me out. What if we just butchered Meekin and just ate him? That'd probably last us a couple of days, right?
Hunting at the moment, but I don't think we should do that.
Because human's really good. If you just stew it up with some spices and a little bit of tomato, it's pretty tasty.
Is that what happened to the owner of your lucky foot?
Oh right, you saw my lucky foot. No, that I found. It was a traveler. I found it in a cave. And he'd been there for a long time. His whole body was shriveled up, and he was on the ground. And so I just cut off the foot, and I brought it with. But no, we used to eat human all the time. When I was a kid. You guys don't eat human here?
No.
Typically not within my
Victor's
village.
as the one human, I'm offended.
Oh no, not like a human like you, Victor. A different human, not a you human.
Like you, Meekin.
Now, however, I if we need to interrogate the deck, that's not a bad idea. We get Fred back up and running. He might enjoy a nibble of Meekin if we need to use him to encourage Meekin to talk.
Our other option is Deck managed to salvage at some point the emergency sending stone. So thank you for that, Deck.
Yeah, sure, anytime. I like putting things in my pockets. Not a rock.
And then, because on this post-it note, it says emergencies only. I don't know if you guys consider this an emergency. But I would also assume, what's it called? The Academy would probably like to know that we have a traitor on our ship. And we are about a week out. 7 days?
At least 7 days out from your mission.
Yeah.
Are
these one-time use or?
No, they're not one-time use.
Okay. Then I am perfectly up for either options, and I like that.
Honestly,
I was gonna say they could tell us to keep going. They tell us to come home. They could tell us to drop them in the nearest.
I'm pretty sure Mert would want to deal with them personally.
I mean, frankly, we got someone dead on the ship, and it's our
Yes.
commanding officer. So I'd rather them know that it wasn't us and it was this little shit than to come home and
Yeah.
them assume it was us.
Okay. Then I'm going to use a sending stone
Okay.
and to
So you
call.
concentrate on it to make a call.
Mhm.
What do you just be like?
Like
This is command. This is what Captain
this-
Victor of the Tyrant vessel.
Yeah, the tyrant vessel on Operation Red Rock.
Red Rock. Operation
Yeah.
Red Rock.
Red Dawn.
I wanted to say that, but like no. Reporting a situation.
A gruff, familiar voice responds back. This is Bosun Tardo. Why? What is the problem? Report.
Report. We have found the traitor who has been vandalizing the academy, and he had not smuggled, but he's been on our ship. We are reporting the loss of one CO Wilson Ryback, and a large sum of
you hear come again.
Wilson.
I think this rock is broken. What did you say?
Wilson Ryback is dead. Meekum is the traitor working for Virkif, for whatever his name is.
Vocath. There's a brief pause, followed by "Stay where you are. We're coming to get you."
We are currently 7 days away from mission. We are a day to GIF. What's it called?
Glyph.
Glyph. We are
We'll-
down to.
We'll find you.
Right. We are down to 1 day's worth of rations.
So noted. We'll bring extra food.
Noted. We will remain in position. We have Meekum still alive. We will turn him over to you once you are here.
Is there a way we can verify who you're talking to?
No.
No.
It sounds like Tardo.
Tardo, say something only you would say.
If this is your fault, I'm running you through the obstacle course 15 times before breakfast.
Yeah,
Got
I
it.
think it's her.
It's her. This was to cancel any suspicions you have. Rest assured them. You have alleviated them.
Have you at all interrogated the prisoner?
Not yet. He is currently very much beaten up and unconscious.
Okay. We'll
We did
deal
not
with it when we get
appreciate
there.
we did not appreciate the death of Wilson Ryback much more than you did. We showed no mercy.
Okay. At that point, Meekin kind of like groans a little bit as he's beginning to come to.
Kick him.
He groans a lot louder.
He's waking up, guys.
Okay. Slap him. Joey Vita rest.
He's definitely awake now.
How do we make him unawake again?
Bonk.
We should probably ask him a few questions
Yeah.
first.
Why'd
Pull
you
the-
do it?
Pull the gag down from his mouth. Why would you do this, you little shit?
He laughs a little bit. and says, "I don't know what you're talking about. I believe you guys did it."
Really? Because this letter that we found in your stuff, or in your pocket, where was it that we found it?
On his
Well, it's
person.
in a hidden
Hidden pocket.
pocket.
And this hidden pocket says otherwise.
What's it say?
It says that from Vokath that you're supposed to bring something somewhere. Deck doesn't have a great memory, neither do I.
No.
This-
You're like shaking the letter in front of him. You look at it. It is a set of coordinates and a single sentence that says, "Bring the ship, you will get paid." It is a piece of paper you are holding on to.
Immediately, I'll pull my sleeve down over my hand and I'll use the bottom of my shirt to like rub any fingerprints I have off of it, and I'll fold it up and put it right back in that same pocket.
You shove it back in his
No. Oh no. He's not keeping. He's not keeping
No.
that.
Right. But here's the thing:
Captain?
it doesn't have his name on it. If we have it in our possession, they're gonna think it was us.
I think we've got it. I think we might have an out on that one, Captain. You might want to warn Bosun and Ryback about the exact contents of that message.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will. So what is it? Meet coordinates. That said coordinates. You will
Yeah,
get paid.
there's a set of coordinates that says, "Bring the ship, you will get paid."
Where did we get the thing about Vokath.
It's signed Vokath.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll send in. I'll send a. Send another sending to her.
Okay. She does not immediately respond back, but you know that
Yeah. A lot of shit's going down.
she will get the message.
Yes. Yeah, I will respond more or less about this. Hey, he seems to be playing. He seems to be playing. It wasn't me. It was us.
Said you got me on camera.
It wasn't me.
That's all. Like he's just sitting there, kind of grinning now.
I mean, you got anything to say for yourself?
It sucks that you guys took over the ship and captured me.
Yeah, well, it sucks that you killed somebody.
I killed somebody.
Yeah, you let loose whatever the hell was down there that killed Wilson.
You guys went down there. There was just a fire.
Yeah, we went down there because these little fire goblin thingies were attacking. They were attacking Cricklet. They were attacking Fred. They were attacking Wilson. They killed Wilson. Cricklet and Fred are still conscious down there.
I'm pretty certain that's not how I'll remember it.
Yeah, well, maybe you should take a more memory foods. Dex getting frustrated, he shoves the gag back in his mouth.
They're still unconscious down there?
They are.
Guys, I'll be back. I'm going to head down to the lower hold and see if I can do anything for them.
Okay. What do you try to do for them?
I will attempt a lesser restoration.
Okay. They do not wake up.
Now that's something. Yeah, see if I can at least put them somewhere where they'll be comfortable while they're.
There's some cots. You guys had set up like a bed area.
Yeah. Let's get them somewhere there, comfortable.
Find something to wrap Winston right back in and.
I just listen to everything he has to say, and I grin. And I said, well, as soon as the authorities come here, we'll see who's telling the truth. And I cast Son of Truth. Son of Truth
Okay.
on him. And I don't. I'm looking to see if he has. So he does get a charisma saving throw.
Yes. He did a thing.
He did a thing.
He's gagged again because Deck kind of shoved the gag back in his mouth.
I am gonna hit the cast so it marks it. There.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forced everybody to do a
Oh, casting it.
Not what I meant.
Casting it makes everyone make saves. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Sorry about that. But
So-
you guys can't lie right now.
so-
Everyone
Hell, I
but
make
Victor
one.
can't lie. No. Everyone in the zone. So that's a thing.
Well, we're gonna have to take turns watching him.
Yes, I want.
And if you think that the Academy is gonna take your word over the rest of us, you're mistaken. And what did you do to your companions?
You take out the gag.
Yes, but just a little bit.
As you take out the gag asking the question, and he like closes his eyes for a second, and then he opens his mouth and there's like a slight glow coming up the back of his throat, and he spits out one of those phosphorescent strands on the ground, and as soon as it hits the zone of truth like area, it immediately begins to corrode and like disintegrate.
No.
And then his countenance like changes to sheer terror looking at you. And then he like tries to pull back away. And he's like, "You killed them! You killed them all!"
What?
Who? What did we kill?
I watched you. You tore up those auto gnomes, and then you stabbed Winston, and now he's dead. And I don't know what happened to the other two, but I'm sure you got him.
Who said anything about stabbing? Did you stab them?
What he said.
I look at where the
I saw that
thing
rabbit's
fell.
blades go into Winston.
Guys.
When did you see this?
What do you mean? Just now. Not a few minutes ago, during the fire.
I looked down at where the string fell. Is there anything left?
There's nothing. Like there's like dust and almost like ash almost.
Victor, did you see it?
I did. I do believe.
You know-
Wait, no. Let's. Jack,
Do you
you
know
know
what that was?
I do not know what that was,
That's true. Victor does
But-
not know what that was.
but I feel like no matter what you say at this point, they're just gonna gag him, just leave him be.
At this point, if you try to interrogate him further at some point in the next while, he is almost inconsolable in his belief that you killed Winston and did something with the rest of the crew. At this point,
What did you?
it seems that via some kind of mind magic, he has
Mhm.
edited his own thoughts.
Yeah.
I
There's-
And
Megan.
memories.
What did you? How do you think we put your friends to sleep?
He doesn't know.
Mm. So
But so as you are all kind of having this realization, you do some quick math. Tardo's on the way with a ship and obviously a crew.
Mhm.
You have at least one dead commanding officer, at least one awake witness who says that you are the traitors, and seems to be believing of that very much. Two unconscious cadets who, assuming they ever do wake up, who knows what they may say. It does not look good.
Yeah.
Now, you can either... There's probably about two-ish good options. You can either wait for Tarto to arrive and plead your case and see how that goes. Or decide that maybe it won't go well for you and make a run for it into wild space. Those are the two goodish options.
I mean, at this point, we're not going to make it there. We don't have enough food.
Well, you technically have a druid that will keep you
We-
alive
Yeah.
off of
We
good berry.
technically have a near infinite supply, but you know,
You
that comes at a
technically
cost.
have a serviceable supply of food and water to get somewhere. Or you can just
I don't
wait, see what happens.
It's like,
I don't know who to trust.
so
What if the academy was in on this?
I don't think they were. I think we should wait for Tardo.
I'm with waiting for Tardo.
All right.
does anyone
Okay.
describe the thing that shoots out of his mouth? Because I wasn't there for it.
Probably
That would have been me, right?
wait.
You shot it at me.
Or the thing that he spat out of his mouth before changing his story and forgetting everything again.
Oh, the filament.
Uh-huh.
No one seems to have mentioned it.
That's
But-
unfortunate because I still have two of those that I pulled from his pocket.
Yeah. But I just thought of something. I'm gonna go run downstairs after seeing that. He spat that out, right?
He did.
Okay, I'm gonna run downstairs to go check out. Well, Cricket doesn't have a mouth.
Yeah, they do.
They have.
Crackeens have mouths.
Okay. Well, okay.
That's how they
I don't,
eat.
I don't know. They have like a weird. I don't know.
They
like, a
have an
weird gust.
insectile mouth.
Okay. Do they? I'm gonna open like their mouth. Do they have a glowing thing in there?
They do not.
Okay.
Maybe we have to make him vomit. Or something. I don't know. Or
Well,
maybe it was the zone of I can't say that.
Might have
zone
been
of
the
truth.
Zone of,
Yeah.
maybe it was the zone of truth that forced it out. Maybe I can
I mean, the zone of swift at least destroyed. Look. Let's not do any more. Let's not do messing around of evidence or anything of the sort. Let's wait for Tardo.
Okay. If you all think that is
Okay.
the best
So
to do.
the vote is wait for Tardo.
Yes.
All right. Well, that seems like a good place to end this particular adventure, this game session. So I'd like to thank you all for watching with us this evening here on this first actual wild space journey for our crew of Class 3C. If you would like to hang out with us at all, we have a Discord server. The link is now in the chat. Also, come hang out with us. Visit us on our Tumblr, or not our Tumblr. Tumblr. Jesus.
Tumblr, MySpace.
The Twitters, the YouTubes, the TikToks, the Instagrams, the Facebooks, all those fun things. Links are down below. Beyond that, if you'd like to, send us add a follow or subscribe, that's cool. If you are a Twitch Prime subscriber, you get a free subscription every month, and it'd be really cool if you shared it with us, because then we could do even cooler things than we're doing now. But other than that, thank you for spending time with us, and we'll see you all next week.
Oh yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tomb of Annihilation. Tomb of Continuation.
Yes,
going into Tomb of Horrors, and then Monday will be another episode of Descent into Avernus.
Correct. They're having some fun times in Descent to Avernus.
Ooh,
but all right. Well, that's all we have for this evening. So see you all next week. Bye.
Bye.